fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Right, there we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy weekend. Oh, we're all having fun vibing there. I see. Still, I hope we're all having a lovely day, a lovely weekend so far. I'm still on Friday, by the way. Yeah, after, you know, waking up at 7 o'clock in the bloody evening, so... So yeah, sorry we didn't have any stream of our own then, but well, it made sense to just kick back and vibe with Saru and Ira for that one, you know. Got the game working? Yes. Auto, yes, it was it needed a bit of a workaround before, but it has since been patched and is more functional. And my god, that's a lot of lickies for well, I mean, I mean a 25 streak. There, 25 lickies for a 25 streak. Look at that. Oh, yes. Well, yeah, so last time we had encountered a bit of a crashy issue on the game, which was resolved in the short term by disabling ray tracing of all things, and I think I did, Sam, I think I did, yes. I'm just shocked at being licked so much, you know? Yep. But yeah, and do you know the weird thing is though, I don't think I've known any other game do this before, but disabling ray tracing actually tanked the frame rates for the game overall. Like the performance dropped horrendously without ray tracing for some reason. It was, I mean, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like, you know, PowerPoint or anything, but yeah, no, it should be the opposite, right? But no, the game just really, really likes ray tracing, apparently. But yeah, go figure. So where we thought we were having memory issue, save corruption. I know what I mean. Hey, the last right, yes, indeed. Yeah, where we thought we had a memory corruption, that was unrelated. It was showing wrong info, or what looked like wrong info for the autosave, because the game had a separate issue during that patch, which meant that the game would automatically do an autosave as soon as it loaded in. So as soon as we loaded in from the hard save, it overwrote the autosave. That has been resolved. Lots of little tweaks and improvements in the latest hotfix that I've been enjoying. Not least of which is the fact that buoyancy and wave physics are a little bit more civilized now, as in, you know, our little tugboat doesn't get yeeted into orbit when the waves get a bit rough now, so we take this as a good thing, yeah. And since I've managed to get the game to a point where we're about to go and do one of the more key story locations for the first visit, I thought it would be good for us to check back in and hopefully see things behaving better, although now I've said that, I'm sure I've cursed it. Your V-Run's been sweating, has it, Purple? You've been putting it through the ringers with all your Skyrim mods. Yeah, I was actually thinking earlier about maybe bringing back now the modding workshop weekly stream, but I had initially wanted to do that alongside starting to work more in the creation kit with things again. So, I mean, as useful as it is for the few who it's relevant to, I feel like me moving things around in what looks like a spreadsheet in Xedit is not the most entertaining stuff for the most part, so... So were you ever able to verify if the boat is affected by weight? Yes and no, I guess. We're kind of... I mean, it has been verified that it is the case. Not entirely certain if it is by design and meant as a game mechanic, or if they just basically still, you know, fine-tuning the overall physics engine. I did see other people reporting the thing that we had, where if you piled up too many loose materials on the side of the deck, it would capsize the ship. I have noted and reported to them that even a brand new, like starter ship with nothing built on it, seems to have this weird lean towards the rear, which I thought was contributing to the sinking, because in rough seas the back end would... It takes very little to dip the back end underwater. So, yeah, I thought that might be contributing, but that hasn't changed, but they've still made it more stable.
Pizza
so,
Cat Deliveries
yeah.
asked me, what are my chances of stealing a cheesecake from Rianni? Whoops, I meant loaning without intending it back to her. Oh, darling, trying to borrow a cheesecake from Rianni? That sassy fox has her eyes on everything delicious, as if Sam is setting cheesecake traps left and right. Your chances are as slim as Rianni's tic-tac-tall stature. You might want to enlist Rinbot to cause a little chaos as a diversion. Good luck, you
Yeah,
sussy
we really
little
need a
baka.
short joke in there, Wolfie. Wow. was uncalled for. But yes, Auto, they do that. Well, it's been reported. I don't know how many eyes they've got on their forums, but I mean, every time I look, there's like 1 to 200 new posts every day, and some of them are bug reports, some of them are suggestions. 90+% of them are duplicates of other things because people don't read back and check at what's already being done. So yeah, it's... I imagine they've got their hands full trying to sort through it all at the moment. But I know they're working hard and they're making good progress, fine-tuning things. I've seen the roadmap for the game as well. Lots of exciting things in the future, near and far with it. So yeah, I'm still very excited for that. Very gracious to be a part of it. Oh, speaking of cheesecake, yeah, I had my little cheesecake treat just before stream today. Yeah. And oh my god, it was so soft and creamy. Oh. Why are you telling Rimbot to try and distract me? That won't work, to try and steal the cheesecakes, you know. If you try and steal a cheesecake, you're gonna end up... Yeah, you're gonna end up stealing one out of Sam's traps, and, well... Good job, you've now been trapped. Oh, and hello, Z. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. You got mini happy apple crumbles and custard. Bobby, no, I'm a little bit jealous myself. Purple, oh, apple crumble and custard. He is pretty pink, you know. Yes, yes, the cat's out of the bag now. Or the fox. Or the pizza cat. Yeah. Yes, getting them nutrients indeed, Auto, yes. Has to be done. Little treat now and again, you know. But yeah, so as for our playthrough, well, after, things initially seemed to go bad with the first one, I did start a new playthrough, just to see, if the errors were consistent, and also, really just to, make sure that it wasn't something that was, like, stuck in my save only, you know? So we are on a new caretaker now, nowhere near to the point we were last time, but have learned my lessons, been super thorough as we've cleared through. And hello, Raven, welcome in. So yeah, so we're at the point now, we are just about to head to Prometheus Station, which is where we can apparently collect our human seed. Yay, we're gonna get a human seed. Hello, Misty. Welcome in, hello. So yeah, I basically spent the last couple of days at Lazarus Station, the first big one you go to, which is where the seeds get kind of incubated, I guess. Well, that is a very good question. We don't know whose seed it is yet. It is just a a blank seed, because what we do, we collect the seed, then we take it back to Lazarus and grow it. And once it starts to grow, well, that's where it gets interesting, and that's what I really want to show you guys if we can get to it today. Because that's where we use, like, all the different nutrients, chemicals and things to, like, determine the type of human it is, you know, and, you know, all the, you know, all the random bits and pieces we find as loot, you know, the guitars and drawings and things. Well, we use those to set up, like, personality traits for them as well. And, yeah, that's quite a significant part. And also, I just want to draw your guys' attention to the fact that there is a very, very significant flaw in that system at the moment. I mentioned it previously, but we need to get this on record. No, we're not going to have little kids running around. No little foxos. No more little cubs. Apart from Mizu here, obviously. Yes, hello, Mizu. Yeah, you have to kiddie-proof your cheesecake traps. Yeah, so after the last hotfix garlic, it is running a lot smoother. Still has the occasional little stutter, but, well, I do still have the odd random crash, but for the most part I'm able to run it with ray tracing on again, which I was saying before, the game really, really seems to like. When I turned it off before to resolve the crash, it really, it could not get above 30-ish frames, you know? So yeah, essentially, so once you grow a seed, you then cart it off to a launch site, which is where we were attempting to travel to when we hit our, crashing last time. And then you yeet them into orbit, yeah. And then I believe it's like rinse and repeat, you know. Grow more humans, make better humans. To what end and what purpose, what reward for the player, I do not yet know. So yes, the yeeting also applies to tiny humans. They're literally tiny as well, a fully grown human seed. I think it showed that the pod showed that it was like 60 centimeters long or something, so it's like a 2-foot hot dog. I don't know. You don't actually see it though. You don't see what it looks like. But no, yes, no, because I mentioned this before, but you guys never got to see it, and that process where you like define the type of human that it will create, it shows like a breakdown of all the careers and everything that they will become. So you got like, and it's on a scale, so you got like near the top end you've got like your doctors and everything, and it does tickle me that down near the very bottom of the list they've got quantum physicists. I think that's really funny. But this is where there was a glaring oversight that hopefully our friends at Channel 37 will pick up on this sooner or later and correct it, because vtuber is not the top of the list. I know, it is shocking. It is shocking, such an oversight, but I'm sure if we draw attention to it, they'll recognise, obviously, vtubers as the superior form of human evolution, of course, yes. I mean, you know, we come with fluffy ears and tails, you know. I mean, how is that not peak evolution? But yeah, as I said, it is a very fun and intricate process, and I do want to get more involved, like on the repeats of that, because I've seen mention of stuff on the forums that leads to, like, I assume leads to how we actually can make those nutrients and things, because as it was on the first run, I did not reach a point of figuring out how to, like, harvest the materials or learn the recipes for those. So I'm hoping if we can eventually complete our first orbital yeetening, then I might actually learn the rest of it. And I think I think that opens up a good bit more, you know. Oh, my shocking news. Oh, that might make a great one to share with them on the Discord. Beautiful work, thank you. Couldn't we make smoothies out of them instead? Well, I mean, they kind of start out as smoothies. When you see that, when you start pouring all the materials into the pot, it really is, it's just like a big old smoothie maker, you know? Do you evolve like Pokemon? Possibly. Possibly, yeah, who knows? But not like Pokemon, like some legally distinct type of critter where you have to catch them all, right? Big Banana, hello, welcome in, thank you for the follow, thank you. Oh, I just realised when we get a little Mizu pop-up down the bottom there for that, while I'm holding this one, we get a kind of Mizu section, don't we? It's like almost like he becomes a shadow. Hello, madam. Hello. Yeah, she's been a little fussy pot again, such a little diva lately. What would a Foxy smoothie be like? Blueberries and ice cream? Yeah, I could go for that. Yeah, why not? I'm not a big smoothie drinker, generally, but, yeah, I can see that working, though, yeah. Fix the colour scheme, right? No, madam, you can't curl up on my arm. I need it to drink my coffee. Oh, my days, you little diva. Oh. Like, she wants to sit on my arm and make biscuits again, but I'm trying to drink my coffee while we're chatting. Hey, look, the lucky cat, is she? Well, she is a very lucky madam. She's also very much a little diva because she makes a fuss until she gets her way. Where's her sister? Yep, she's up there behind me. She just sits there quietly until she decides, to be fair, when she decides that she wants a fuss, the diva one runs away every time. Yes, they are indeed chaos and laws unto themselves, and we love them for it. No, Pete's cat, no. Remember the last bit I said there? The one who's a diva always ends up running away when someone else shows up, so... We're dreading your decisions. Oh no, what have you done? Okay, you're gonna have the arm out, okay? Is that better? Oh wow, just got a cat making... Standing on my arm with all 4 paws making biscuits now. We got you back to your prison. Oh, don't tell me the full release has baited you back, has it? Oh dear. The diva cat gets to sit beside me, and then the other one.
I can. Who did it? Who did it? That's good. You absolutely fucking shit out of me. I tried to run away. I tried to run away.
Oh dear, well, thank you for the booties on that one, Sam. See that, Maxo? We kept that as a reminder of what you have to look forward to as you get back into Tarkov. You see, it's a it's a service, you know. Oh my days, you little madam. Could be a tsundere. Oh, I don't know if she counts like that. Exactly, a commemorative gift. A reminder of the fun he has lay ahead of him now. Yeah. Yeah, no, like I said, the other one though, she comes along and she's like a little boss. She just glances towards that side of the sofa, and little diva madam runs off and hides at the other side of the house. So, and then she takes her place, and she normally comes and curls up on my lap or something. Yeah. Have I grabbed any mods for the game? No. I did have a brief browse, mainly to try and get around that navigation beacon with the broken elevator, because I did see someone mention using a mod that unlocked developer tools or something, and you could basically use like an infinite jump to get up to it, but yeah, I looked into it and it was like some weird sketchy tool, and you could get the tool, but then to unlock that advanced feature you had to pay for it, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I've thought about some other small things, like just little tweaks and stuff I've seen that's like reduces the degradation rate on turbines, that kind of thing, but honestly they're so minimal, and you know, the dev team are actively working on stuff and fine-tuning it, so I really don't see any real value in mods generally at this point, to be honest, for it. I mean, one day, maybe, you know, once the game's full release, maybe we'll get full modding support, you know, because, well, we all know when you get a good modding community behind a title, that can really bolster it, right? But we'll see. We'll see what the future has in hold for it, but no, it's all very much a fully vanilla experience for now. And that's just how we like it. Because, and you know, I always encourage people, even with games that do have modding open on them, I always say, you know, at least experience the vanilla game first, you know. Ideally, complete it, you know, in vanilla before starting modding. Modding should be a second playthrough thing onwards, really, but, you know, at the very minimum from that, though, at least play a game to the point where you can clearly identify shortcomings that you can like attune to your personal preferences with mods, then fair enough, you know. I've done that with some games before. I did it with Sandrock, I think, because once I got to understand various components of the game, and they weren't quite where I would have liked them to have been, and there were mods to do that, so So yeah, then I modded it, but yeah, I'd always say, you know, try to enjoy the vanilla experience and at the very minimum understand it before looking at mods, because if you don't, you know, it's like how does one ever know what they want to mod? And, you know, when a game is like a week into early access with what, 2, 3 hot fixes out so far, you know, it's moving along at such a pace as well. Plus, you know, I'm trying to do what I can to help with QA and testing and providing feedback on the forums for them. So again, I'm as much doing my QA testing thing as I do. Not the full thing. I'm not making notes and marking VODs or anything. At this point, it's not quite one of those, but I still try and do what I can and be thorough, you know. So you got sick of making trips back to your boat so you'd grab some weight mods, but I've always hated weight management, much like real life. Oh, I love it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't like doing lots of trips back and forth. A lot of people have been saying on the suggestions that, you know, we should have like a little hover trolley or something to mass gather our shinies in, but it's not too bad though. I mean, honestly, I just go stubborn pack mule and over encumber myself to high heaven. I did it in the starting area. And oh my god, I went down the road of tethering myself to a power source and grinding everything out and about first to maximize the XP, like we talked about before. And so I tethered myself all the way back to literally the starting area, like the room where you wake up in. And I started grinding and stripping parts, and I gutted everything inside all the way back up, and by the time I got back to where the ship was, I was literally crawling, because for some reason going into crouch and crawling was faster than trying to sprint with the over encumbrance. I think that might have been patched now, but but anyway, so I was literally crawling along with about a metric ton of goods, because I didn't want to do multiple round trips. But yeah, I do favour that now over yeeting everything onto the boat and then grinding it up there. As fun as it is throwing everything into the big shredder, it's more practical to tether up and grind on the go. Plus, you know, bonus XP, right? So I think now, yeah, we're on our way to Prometheus, and I think I'm now level 18 at this point. And I haven't been to that many POIs either. Hardly any at all, in fact. Although that said, I am constantly out of fuel because I now keep going back to the starter dock to do work on my ship as well. Because that I've at least got a fighting chance of getting things laid out nicely and square on the wall without the ship rolling around all over the place, even if it does sit backwards by about 15 degrees because it's got such a fat ass now. Your unlimited fuel? How have you got unlimited fuel? I assume have you built a oil refining setup on the ship, but does that surely not still require oil? I don't know, I've not got that far yet, but I got close to it, where my old game, or my first save, where I finished the testing on it, I was literally trying to get to the refinery to go and set that up. I had everything built on the ship for it. Bill, you should start adding to the swear jar when I say fat booty. Why? That's not a swear. So you got the refinery set up, so that is okay. Yeah, that is definitely a point that I want to get to. Then I thought it would be, but yeah, as it is, I'm not out of diesel. Yes, you can indeed. Yeah, I haven't. I have been building them on the ceilings and inside. I did think about it. I thought about building a bunch of batteries on the underside of the boat just to try and rebalance the weight a little bit, you know, build them like a big bank of underwater batteries towards the front. But then I thought, no, I'd still, you know, it's not immersive to have that. You know, plus, you know, cables dangling off the side and things. Although I still do have a cable dangling off the side because I keep a power socket on the bottom of the boat for diving from. But yeah, it is very good how you can do stuff like that, I think. But yeah, I suppose if I get loaded up, I was parked up in the middle of some very, very choppy waters, but I think we'll put Mizu down. I think we can head over there and I can show you guys where we're up to on the ship now before we... In fact, well, we need to make our way to Prometheus as well, so we'll try and do that before our break today. Right, there we are. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the SS or S's or... It's not the SS no-go anymore because it does go. Yeah, so I'll pretty much rebuild what we had before. Tried to do it a bit neater, and I told you, look, very rookin'. Look at it go! Oh boy, look at it go. We're in very rough waters yet. So far things are holding very, very steady though. Look, even my little stack, my pallet stack, he kind of stays there. The top pallet doesn't quite. Yeah, we've redone everything pretty much as it was up there. I am probably gonna get rid of these two giant turbines because I think some of you noticed last time there was like a weird kind of whale song kind of noise that you might hear a bit now. Yeah, there. That is because of these things. So I'm probably gonna get rid of the two of them, put them back to the meal-size ones. But yeah, you can see we are all over the place here. Look, oh. Very well. It's not even the roughest seas either. You can mod them to be silent. Yeah, well, again, you know, I'm avoiding doing any modding to give a chance for the dev team to pick up on some of the things that are being reported so that I can then test them to make sure they're good. But yeah, I'm not surprised. And hopefully that will get straightened out in due course as well as they get to it. But yeah, yeah, pretty much the same setup again though. Got my kind of little fuel making operation so far in here. And all our recycling bins, obviously. I have tried to do a bit of a tidier job with cabling, plus having learned... Yeah, I mean, I do like it in a way. It's just a bit much sometimes, you know. Yeah, I have learned as well that be it by design or happen chance or what, I don't know, but you can basically mix things up in the pipes, and as long as the right thing can flow from A to B in a pipe, it doesn't matter what the hell else is in that pipe as well. So, oh god, did you see that? The shark got yeeted. There was a flying shark. Oh god, I almost missed it again. I want to see that properly. That was hilarious. But yeah, so it's like you can have petrol and diesel running through the same pipe. As long as the endpoints go to the right places, it doesn't matter. Which is all very, curious. I don't know if that will remain the case or not, and I'm kind of in two minds on it, to be honest. Yeah, I've seen there was, before the latest patch, there was all sorts. Mine was getting somersaulted, turned upside down, doing spins, doing mad physics 360s, getting yeeted into orbit, you name it. But, yeah, I've tried to do a tidier job in here, so we've got petrol and diesel tanks now, and we've got water and a big bank of batteries. Yeah, the ceiling mounted stuff I do like. Using the same thing as Garlic said there, that you can do the same and mount this stuff on the bottom of the boat as well. And usual storage. I now have a like warehouse storage at Lazarus Station docks just to keep all my overspill of material. And otherwise, got nice cozy little home again. My bedtime reading changes each time I load the game. Got our stack of TVs on the go as well, yeah? Building up so far. Otherwise, I found that some of the items like the dividers don't move, so I can use those to hold in things that do, so I've started collecting duffel bags just as a random robot quirk. Cause why not? Oh, the compass fell through the shelf. No! That's the shelf! Give me the compass. There we go. That's better. Oh, we knocked the guitar over. Never mind. And our music. Yeah, also I haven't set up the bowling pin alley this time, but, I thought our bot probably doesn't know any better, so it's taken the bowling pin as a nice vase instead. And then we've got our little collection of, enemy mini-bots and things as well, and, a collection of gizmos in the corner, so yeah, pretty much what we had before. Overall with some refinements though. But yes, these waters are terrifying, and I don't like being here, so I would like to leave, so we need to head. There you go, the yellow dot in the distance. So we've got 3 kilometers, that's not bad. So let's see if we can hopefully make it without getting capsized. That would be good. So yeah, I am running on just the electric engine at the moment, because with all my power generation and the batteries, I have got like an abundance of power. you can't see it behind me, but yeah, it literally doesn't go down during the day. But yes, thank you for bringing that up, Panda, as well. Because yes, I do have community announcement for you all. We've been through the applications for joining the mod/admin team, and well, I'm pleased to announce that Reginus has now accepted we'll call it a promotion and not a punishment. Yes, Reginus has now joined the moderation team for the community. He is initially he's just going to start off looking predominantly over Team Red for us, because he's there a lot more generally anyway. But then once things settle, you will be seeing him assume the role on Twitch in support of Sam, and obviously across the whole team on Discord as well. It's not split duties, it's not like Twitchy Sam's and YouTube's Reggie's. It's just we're all everywhere still. It just it was a natural fit, and one of those things. It helps to start things off in bite-sized chunks, So yes, he's starting there. He's starting looking over Team Red, just getting his feet wet, as we hopefully are not going to do here. I don't want wet feet here, because if my feet get wet up on the bridge, we are in trouble. But yes, also a very big thank you to everyone who did express interest in helping out. It was a very, very difficult decision on what route to go. But it is it has already got me thinking about the potential for additional support in the future as we continue to grow as well. So I'm hoping that, as and when that time comes, I might reach back out specifically to individuals who have shown interest at this time, But yeah, so yeah, we'll go with congrats, not commiserations, Reggie. Are we celebrating that, are we? Oh, okay. Oh, let me stand up and have a little dancey then. And oh wait, I'm not doing shorts today. That's better. Oh, it's because I've changed back from the maid outfit. That's right. Yay. Is this like our sea shanty now, is it? We just cruising along, the Pirates of the Caribbean had their, was it yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum? We have the ice cream lolly song. Oh god, yeah, I can just picture now our little robot guy standing there on the bridge of his crusty old little tugboat sailing across the open seas, staring out at the abyss. Complete, serenity, completely serene scene, and he's just got that song playing on loop in his head from a recording or something. Oh, go a crazy idea, right? I do love it. thank you again for that one, Sam. But again, yeah, so I do find this quite interesting. Maybe I'll go in my portal afterwards, but, so you can see the controls. But, where is it? Maybe you can read that one over there? Probably not. Makes me think of the meme with Doom guys slaughtering demons to caramel dancing. The ice cream lolly sea shanty, yes. Yo ho ho and ice cream lolly. Oh, love it. Love it. You love it, madam? Yeah. Ah, yeah. So this is interesting. So I'm currently running outside on just the electric engine, because I'm trying to stockpile fuel until I can build it up more. Because I'll be doing a lot of return trips to the starter dock to do upgrades. And that has cost me. But I do have the highest level, like those little blocks that you can plug into the engine, the booster modules. I do have the whole electric engine upgraded on those, and we're cruising along at 25-ish kph, which is only slightly slower than the starter boat is when you leave dock with both engines running. So it's actually pretty good for, I think, overall for electric only, you know. I wouldn't want to do a really long haul like this, mind, but yeah. So yes, Panda, it is a brand spanking shiny new, so new you can still smell the wet paint on it. And yeah, it just released into early access last week, and the developers were gracious enough to give me a copy of the game to show it off for you guys. But yeah, it's a very unique take on the whole open world survival thing, because you play as this robot guy who is the last caretaker. This is a post-apocalyptic world where the oceans rose, humanity disappeared, and now we've been awoken to try and like get everything up and running again, and like save the last remnants of humanity. But that's what we're gonna get here, and it's literally like a seed in a test tube. and then we're gonna go and yeet it into orbit. So yeah, whilst it is a survival crafter type thing, you don't have things like obviously hunger, thirst and needs and all of that, but you do have energy as well as health that you have to manage. Everything you do, it's basically like stamina, and well, you only get it from consuming power. Oh, I keep forgetting this electric motor so slow to respond. No, back, stop. Oh dear, these are still very rough waters. I've been in full reverse this whole time, by the way. Just putting that out there. Oh dear, oh god, we're making a mess of it. Why do I always screw up moorings when we're on stream? No! Oh, seriously, it's so slow to respond on just the electrics. That is not helpful. And rough waters against a low dock. I'm scared I'm gonna bloody bottom it out on the... end up beaching myself on the dock, you know? Also kind of scared to moor it on this one because, low moorings do tend to be a bit of a problem, I think. Just tap it, yeah. I think that's as, close as our day get. But did I lose another fender? Oh damn, I have. I've lost all of my fenders. No! Oh. I lost this one off the side. I need to put this one back because a shark tried to eat it. But don't worry, I kept my fender though. I wrestled it out of the shark's mouth. Yep. It's not quite mooring position. I don't know if I should try more or not. I don't want it. No, I suppose we should. Just want to get a little bit further forwards. Let's see where that settles. That's a little bit better. I think so. I hope so. Oh. And oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my fenders because I haven't been moored up to anything. They've literally been washed away. That's annoying. So I need to replace those now. I mean, I got my spares, but if I use those, then I need to replace the spares. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this side's all good. I just don't know what's happened to the ones on this side. Oh, well, I'll just steal yours then. No, come here. Okay, yeah, that one's good. Have to make sure they work. Yeah, well, they shouldn't just get washed away. Did you see that, like, that little thud and a spark? That's them, like, that's like a magnetic lock. So... they shouldn't, but they can get knocked off still. So, like, impacts can knock them off and things. I'm trying to make sure I don't yeet them too far. Right, they're all locked in, that's good. Right. So we got that. So we got those. So we are going to need to build some power extensions. I remember this. I am also going to need to build some, or repair, possibly. Seems kind of wishy-washy. Well, I mean, it's sort of like, I don't quite get it, you know, they do lock on and magnetize, but it's like, if I had one on here now, right, and this is about where I'd put one, it would push and it would take the weight of the whole boat against this one underneath it. Thing is, this one is wedged and can't go anywhere, but the one above, it's only the power of the magnet holding it against the force of the whole boat lifting up or pushing down then, so... You see how he's going with some force, so it does kind of make sense, you know, magnets can be broken apart with sufficient force after all, so, you know, it does make a certain sense. But yes, as you can see, we are missing power, so... We're gonna go around here. Find our little power station. And there is nothing to repair here. Okay, so... Oh, come on, I know I got up on top of the roof here before. Is that it? Ah, there we go. So what we're going to want to do... Because I learned last time of some of the power requirements here, including an elevator inside, so... Kind of getting a step in front here, hopefully, by building not just some turbines, but also a battery, which is not going to live there. I'm going to move that once... Oh, can we? Oh, we can open the door. Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll put that in here then. There's not... That's right, this is quite a weird place. Normally places like this have all got like a power pass-through on the outside, but for some reason this one doesn't. But no matter, I will still put my battery in here somewhere. Guess that works? Well, he's gonna have to come in through the door anyway, so... I guess. But that now gives me that... Because I've started building them, that now gives me the task list on the left, which will track the components for building. And that makes it a lot easier. Oh, yeah, moorings are broken already. I am not surprised in these horrible rough seas. Well, a potato now. I thought I was a carrot. So, 3 of those, 4 of those. Three of you and 4 of you. Connector torts. I've got 1. Okay, let's... So make another 4 of those and pick up 2 batteries and 6 brains. Right, that should be everything we need for that. I guess the ship's not getting mauled up here this time. Yep, there we go. It's all lit up, so that started building. Perfect. Oh, crap. Oh well, I'll build it from here then, why not? As that was all part of my plan, guys. I meant to do that, I just wanted to, you know, get the right angle on it. Yeah. The broccoli has spoken, you are. And a cucumber, we got a wait, we got a whole vegetable salad here, haven't we? Now let's put you to the middle. Oh, I see our little critters. I've realised as much as I hate these lava things, as much as I thought I hated them, turns out I hate them even more when you're underwater. Because my god, are they evil little buggers then. Okay, right, that gives us our power supply. Now... Now we're going to run this all the way back. Because this power supply has got to go all the way downstairs in the elevator with us as well. Because I'm lazy and don't want to build more of them. Come on. Here, manual cable. Okay, no, that's close enough, I guess. Ow. Get off. Oh, you little buggers. Yeah, so this is kind of the, Oh, hello. It's literally raining maggots. Lovely! Wait, get off. Yeah, this is kind of pretty much the routine now, is... You know, get power to a place. In whatever capacity it may need, oftentimes with a temporary POIs, you know, you can typically just run it off the ship, I find, but places like this, like here and Lazarus, I think personally are more worth doing a somewhat proper job with, you know. Oh god, will you guys give it a rest? Bloody things, bloody flying maggots. Gross! There we go, so now we're inside, but, it is not over because I know there's another power supply downstairs. I learned the hard way that it is there and I need to, well, get power to it, so we're gonna take it with us this time. We'll come back for the elevator later. Oh, the elevator later, the later elevator. Oh, I've got my cable. No! See, I actually ended up doing a real number at Lazarus Station. For those of you familiar with the game, so I've literally strip mined the whole place, like completely. And I've now got like a massive power station on the roof. I think there's like 8 wind turbines and 8 solar arrays up there or something, and I think I did 6 batteries, or I was thinking of adding more depending on how hungry the process is when I start cooking up these new baby humans, you know. Well, I ended up doing a really I don't even really know why I did, but oh. Yeah, I can't even tell you really why I did, but I started to get really OCD with getting cabling tidy around the whole facility. So yes, Reggie, yes, it was literally unlimited power, yes. Well, because you see, the first time around, I did have issues where I thought when I built it, I had enough power, but then it turned out I didn't, and there was lots of panicking and getting tied in knots all over the place and trying to get the thing running all the while the countdown clock was going on my little sea tank thing, so... And yeah, when it did start going, I kept having power glitches, I think, and the incubator bay kept freaking out, so... Yeah, just trying to negate all of that, really, so I've literally got the entire place fully up and running now. All the Lazarus containers, chambers, whatever, restored, all the water purification, all set up, all plumbed in, ready to go. All the cabling neat and tidy. Literally did the whole thing and stripped everything from the place in the process. Yeah, so it did end up being a rather inordinate amount of time that was spent there, but it was good. Probably, you know? But now, right, I need to get in here, but I can't get in here. But I do know where I need to go, though, so let's take that, plug it into the gun, and let's start zapping squids. No, come back here, so I can kill you. The one nice thing about all these lavas, as annoying as they are, free fuel. At the end of the day, they will just all get melted down into diesel. And I do need diesel, so yeah. Bring it on, little worm dudes. And yeah, I have to keep turning my torch off because they run away from the light. Ow! And it's a lot harder to shoot them when they're running away from you. See, Clever Fox has learnt these things. Have you respawned already? You git! A little bit high up, and... Well, you're high up with a fence there. I wonder if I... Oh! Can I... What if I can get into that vent? Wonder if that goes somewhere. really don't know what to make of the projectile physics in this game. They seem to be all over the place. Like literally. Yes, hello, Asari. Welcome in. Can I make it? Can I get it? No! Oh, I'm on a... God damn it, I'm on a... bungee leash. I forgot I was on a leash. Oops. I would have made that then as well. Oh well. Never mind. Right. Come here, wormies. Should we try that again? Save me. No, it made me fall because it was too short. Oh. No, I said stop. Lift. Down. Almost. That's better. Saw the physics had bugged out when I've started bouncing like that, yeah? What was they say, Why is it so smoky? Can't see. Bugger all. Oh my god, they're above me. You buggers. Yeah, no, when you have one of those cables attached to you, it can kind of turn into like a bungee cord if you're not careful. God, this is so hard to try and see what I'm doing. I haven't actually been this way before, so I don't even know where this little place goes. This could be like a little hidden cubbyhole thing, because they do like putting those in. Well, I think that's enough. Let's, and stand into the pipe. Interesting. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, I guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way then, because for some reason I find hitting these things with a stick easier than shooting them with the zap gun. Of course, you get one that hides right up in the bloody corner, look. Actually wonder if this is the way that I'm supposed to go. I think I just got into it a different route before. Yeah, I think I got into this area through the must have been through that pipe? Maybe? So I think if I go down here, I got one of the aim, yep. That's right, and then that comes out there, okay. And yeah, physics in general, you're not wrong there, Reggie. There is work to be done, and it is ongoing, and they are actively working on it as well, so... Oh, I can't return this way. Okay, we're gonna have to clear the lower route. So I guess that neatly hidden vent is just well, I guess it was just a convenient alternate route. You have two routes to the same place, although that one was a bit more work to reach with the jump. Less fighting to get through it, because the easier route that I'm gonna go back through anyway, because I want the biomatter. You gotta splat your way through a lot of enemies there. But now we can do one of them. And we can take that to there, turn you on, and boom! Let there be light. Also, let there be elevator. And more light. See what a difference just having nice, clean lighting rather than red emergency lighting really does make a difference, you know? Crazy, right? So let's get a quick recharge. Ish. Close enough, I guess. And then top up the health. And then we drop a save. So, something of note for anyone looking at the game or think about it is in the current version they have just updated the whole saving loading thing, so there's now like a continue button on the main menu, which should continue from your last game. However, it only seems to work to continue from your last manual save, and it doesn't seem to recognize the auto saves at all at the moment, and it takes a good second to think about them, so it's not quite right yet, but a step in the right direction still, you know. Yeah, but yeah, the thing with it that it was catching us out with before, with was it with the where we thought initially that the something had got bugged because of like the newer autosave being the same pointing progress as the manual one that we had before it. But yeah, but that issue with the saves getting, with the basically autosave triggering as soon as a new game loads, that has been taken care of, thankfully. And through investigating that, I did learn from the devs that there is actually the game does keep backup saves, like all of them. So, again, something to consider and monitor, and hopefully they will shut down or cap eventually, like with how far back it keeps or how many. But at the moment, every single save that gets overwritten is kept as a backup in a folder in your app data folder on your PC, which means that over the course of time, that is just going to bloat storage space with unneeded data. So hopefully that will... Hopefully that's just the case, you know, while it's in EA, and maybe once it gets, you know, straightened out and fully released, that will go away. Yeah, it's definitely something that they need to consider. I have not... Oh, my cable's bugged out. No, not that one. Oh, God, They tried to fix the cable, the getting knotted with all your controls and interacts and everything. They did make it better, but not by much. It's like we sort of fixed half a thing, but broke, like not broke more, but it's like half fixed half a job on it, and it's still very clunky, and I continue to maintain that we need full key bindings, you know? I still stand by that. Can't get away with this eel. Am I gonna need? I don't know if I need to go back and get more ammunition. Might be worth it. Because there's not a lot to this place to clear out, and there's a lot of good material, so I would like to do a bit of a farming session while we're here, so... Especially farming the enemies for the biomatter, because, you know, we need the fuel. Yeah, well, you know, there's not a lot to this particular location, so it shouldn't take too long in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, also my gauges are all very misleading now, because that's there says that I've got 1,277 diesel in the tank, but that is only the ship's main tank, which is shared now with this overspill tank, so that's got another 1,277 in it as well. So I've actually got over a full tank essentially at the moment. but it doesn't show that. Same with the batteries, it only shows the thing for its, like, one main battery. It does not register additional capacity on the gauges for if you have more hooked up to it. Which, and I have seen a few people comment on that, saying, I don't know if we're necessarily saying better or not, with if it did, but I know some people certainly have noted it, that it doesn't track those, whether it would be for better or for worse. If it did, I honestly couldn't tell you. I can see ups and downs either way, to be honest. And it's like a lot of this stuff, you know, especially with getting community feedback on everything. It's great and all, but I mean, I already see it in a lot of the suggestions going through on the forums. It's like, one person will make a post saying, oh, here's an idea, I think it would be great if we had this. And a few other people might chime in on Nita, you know, and say, oh yeah, I like that idea, that's great. But then someone would also chime in and say, God no, that's a horrible idea, I don't want that. And it's like the thing I'll just saying with the auto-saving, or not the saving, the new loadings on the menu. Yes, they're not quite refined yet. But now there's already people are already putting suggestion posts on the forum saying, please undo it, or give us the option to have it the old way, you know? And it's like, guys, just give them a chance to, like, finish polishing the feature first. It's a pretty universal thing. You know, it's just... But it made me laugh. This one that I saw said, yeah, now as it is, because it takes it a second to register the info, so you can't initially see which is the newest save. So you have to wait for this little loading bit to finish for it to show the info. So this post was saying, yeah, so you now have to wait a couple of seconds for it to show this info, and that's really, really, really annoying. But then in the same breath, he said, yeah, can we have it like before? Because then before I just had to spend a couple of seconds just looking to see which one I wanted. And it's like, I seriously had to sit there and reread the comment twice. I'm like, so you're complaining it takes you a couple of seconds to do it, and you want it to go back to the way it was because then it only took you a couple of seconds to do it. I'm not even joking, guys. But this is the kind of thing that developers always face, having open community feedback. What is it, for everyone for something, there's people against it, and vice versa, you know, and yeah, people tend to get attached to the way things are first presented to them, as long as they aren't frustrating. Yeah, but the problem is they were frustrating.
NANI?
Yeah, that was some serious mental gymnastics though. I'll say, hello, Saru, yes, how are you? But yeah, it was just wild, the fact that they were actually trying to, like, they were putting logic to their argument, saying, yeah, you know, this new system's terrible. It takes me a couple of seconds to look at it and figure this out, but can we change it back to the old system, because then I'll just look at it for a couple of seconds and figure it out. And do you even realize what do you comprehend? Do you know words? Do they mean? It's it tickled me more than anything, but it does, you know, like I said, I've seen it myself from my own works, you know. It does make me feel very sympathetic towards any developers, to be honest. who do this kind of thing. Do you comprehend words? Do they mean exactly? Yes. Couldn't have said it better myself, Rasahari. Yeah, but that's the thing, the fact that they're saying that this new system's weird and it takes them so long to do stuff, but their argument is that it takes me like 2 seconds to wait for this thing to load and then I can look at it, whereas before I would just have to spend a couple of seconds looking at it more. And it's like... yeah, and I hope that's what they do, Auto. I really do. I don't think there's been many that have been particularly vocal about any of this. Certainly not that example of, you know, like, hey, one fixie, you know, change bad. I don't think there's a lot there, to be honest. But yeah, I just hope that, like you said, they not just simply listen to the majority, but, you know, if they look at what the majority says and just analyze it, really, you know, just see what people say. Does it make sense? Does it, you know, if you can see the logic in what people are saying and suggesting, then it's probably a good thing, right? And it's worth doing. But if you can't see the logic in what people are suggesting, even if everyone's suggesting it, if it doesn't align with what you ultimately want things to be, then, you know, is it right, you know? Because keep in mind as well, people often make these suggestions, but they don't know about any future plans or additional, you know, full release features in the works or anything like that. So people often say things, but will be... we, the public, doing the testing, will often be missing all of the facts, and god damn it, I should have brought grenades down here. This is going to take a long time. Because slimes do not like the zappy gun. I do not like the zappy guns. It seems to take forever to kill things, yet people rave about this thing. Or specifically the rifle version. I don't know if that's that much better, but... oops. God, look at them all. Yeah. Alright, I tell you what. Let's not save. So we're not going anyway. Yeah, let's do a quick pause and a stretchy, because we're actually, oh, very, very overdue now. Yeah, pause and a stretchy then, and we'll continue after these fish. So, see you in a minute all. Well, welcome back, everyone. And I just remembered through the miracle that is caffeine. Come here, Cable. And I have got a more suitable tool for the job at hand. So, we do a quick initial scavenging, fill our pockets as much as possible. Which will not take long, trust me. And then we're going to go back to the ship and get the right tool for the right job. Yes, thank you guys. Oh, welcome back, Sloth. Welcome back, Auto. Welcome back, Reggie. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, Asari. Thank you, Panda. And now you're tempted to go on the forums and write a bunch of nonsensical posts just to make me scratch my head. No, Garlic, don't do that. There's enough already, trust me. got sniped. Does that read them easy? Yeah, but let's say I'm... Well, where I'm submitting bug reports, for one, I try to make sure I only write a post for something that hasn't already been covered, so that I don't double up on them. But also I like to look at the suggestions people have made, because you remember last time, guys, we were talking about, you know, hopes and dreams for the future of the game, and we talked about like having different ships and things, and doing upgrades and stuff like that. Well, a lot of other people have had similar thoughts, and there was a strong consensus about a suggestion that would be made for dry dock facilities, where you could actually take your ship in, work on it properly, maybe work on expansions and things. So yeah, I did pitch the idea we bounced around of having alternate ships that you could find, and well, what if it tied in with those dry docks? So, you know, you could find, get access to a dry dock somehow, through a bit of effort, no doubt, and then maybe inside it is another ship, and it might be bigger and, you know, more sturdy than yours. It might be more streamlined and faster, you know. There could be various different advantages, and it really gives it, because I just love the idea that really having the variety, not just aesthetics, gives a lot more meaning, because you have to start thinking about how are you gonna do your playthrough, how are you managing things, because it really does come a lot down to how you want to build your ship. Some people build everything on the ship and stay on the move. Some people build it all at a place they kind of claim as a central base of operations, and that way the ship moves faster, but they have to keep going back for refueling more, you know. It's and I think having, you know, something like that would you know, could really lean into that. And well, it always comes back to the same thing, is a player agency. You know, more player choice equals more replay value at the end of the day, right? And welcome back, Mystic. And also thank you, Sam. So yeah, I might not literally read every post because there are hundreds of them, but yeah, I'll try to cover what I can, especially if I've got things to add as well. Try and add them where they're pertinent. But on there, I really do not envy the devs having to, I don't know how many people they've got, like, watching the forums and organising all the bug reports and suggestions and things, but yeah, not an enviable task, I would say. I'll see if I somehow end up with more of a line of dialogue with them, I'd even consider volunteering to help, you know? It's because it's a big old job, and I'd love to see it get right, you know? We are down to a crawl here, so let's reel that in, and let's go back and get our good tool. One guy with a year's supply of coffee and energy drinks. Sounds good to me. They give me a year's supply of coffee, I'll do it. Your ice cream? What flavour ice cream have you got? I'm already jealous. Doesn't really matter what flavour it is, I'm already jealous, but yeah. Now, oxygen is one thing I don't have in a tank yet, so you can get yeeted down to the ship. Oh, god damn it, screw it over. Ah. Round cylinders roll, whoever would have thought. Oh my god, speaking of rolling, look at the ship go! Oh dear. I need to try and jump over to that. This is me. I'm sprinting now, by the way. Yeah. You'd be forced to read every single one of those posts, and yeah, but I mean, if I was doing it like with a, you know, a sense of purpose and everything, well, ideally, there's a paid job of some description, you know? It wouldn't be so bad then. But you're doing it with a purpose, you know, not just, looking to add your own things. It's cookie dough ice cream. Oh. Oh, yes. Do share with the class, or at least the Fox, you know? Yeah, there you go. So these things here, these are the nutrient things I'm on about. We mix up different flavors of this stuff to make humans, apparently. Okay, I've got one of those, and yeah, this is on my box of stuff that I've already got one of as a decoration somewhere, so once I've got my version, any leftovers go for the humans then. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of... Oh, sniper ammo. Oh. And we want to... we're gonna unequip our rifle. I'm gonna leave that behind. And I'm gonna take my big red tank. And my big Raven flamethrower. This is a fun one. And it is, as mentioned, the best tool for the job. So we'll hook it up to its tank. And we're still good on all of those, and let's head back in there. Although we'll actually recharge and get a save while here. Okay, right, let's go cook some sea monsters. Yeah, I had a friend who had ferrets when we were little. And yeah, but now that you say it, garlic, you're not wrong. But they are very cute though, and kind of mischievous. Well, these ones were anyway. So we've probably already cleared out the lion's share of this place in terms of loot as well, which is nice. Yes, let's take a cable. Right, time to cook. Oh, I'm at the end of my tether. So let's drop this here. That's it. Kill it with fire. See, that's the way to do it, Luck. Oh, no, Missy, don't you take any of that stinky nonsense. They try it with me all the time just because I'm a foxo as well. We'll have none of that. Cute things aren't allowed to be stinky. They're too cute. That includes ferrets. I think we've cooked everything in this section, so let's plug in. What we're going to do, we're going to run our cable all the way to the end point where we get in the vent. And then we can clear our way back. Work in a pet store will change your mind, oh dear. Okay, looks like we managed to clear everything out here. And how did I manage to press the damn button? Oh, God, I'm always doing that. Yeah, so you doing good then as well, also, yeah? And you, Captain? We're all having good weekends. Nice chill weekends all around, is it? No, what? Do we have excitement going on in the world? Okay, right, that's that bit done. I know it sometimes might look like a lot of extra effort running these cables around while you're doing this just to then start stripping them back, but trust me, the fact that it means that you stay constantly plugged in and recharging energy, very worth it. Doing this at Lazarus Station, for those that have seen it, some of you probably done it yourself. Trying to tether all the way up and down around that place, because that place is absolutely huge. Yeah, let's plug this one in. I see, now just strip this area, now then we go down the big hall, clear out the monsters there, get to the end bit, and then we get our seed. See? And I'm hoping we can do it all in one more trip here. In fact, we will do it in one more trip here, even if I have to be a stubborn pack mule about it. I say, I do know, even plugged in, we obviously haven't got that much in reserve in our battery here yet because it's not charging me up a great deal. I know why. that's why. Yeah, you have to remember with the electric cables, well, any of them, when you look at it, says that switch input mode, so I've got it on input self now, so it's just prioritizing charging me up, but the default is to equalize, so it will just balance between whatever you can hit to and fro. See, you kind of get like then how my fuel tank is, you know, where both the added tank and the main tank have always got the same amount in them, you know, like that. But that's the default, so yeah. And when your source, in this case, is on the very low side, well, it's constantly, it's trying to it's actually trying to take power from me to even it out with the battery. I don't want it to do that, I just want it to keep me topped up. We'll just go off tether for the little bit at the end here. Right, almost done. Last little corner, and we've got a full clean sweep. Like an alternating current? Yeah. Essentially. Like, works with, like, fluids and gases and, well, what does I mean? Well, fluids and gases and anything else, you can put as many different ones down the same pipe in whatever direction as you want. And they seem to work all in one pipe. I think I saw a note, I can't remember if it was from a dev or one of the, like, community managers. But they were like, yeah, that's just how it works, you know, you just kind of think of it as, like, it's not one big cable, it's a bundle of them, you know? Damn it, I've actually annihilated myself there, can I? Oh. Damn it. Well, I can at least heal up. Have not batteries though, so we're gonna have to wait for that. That's annoying. Oh no, I really did make a mess there, didn't I? Oops. Alright, and well, it's just for now. Can I yeet? No? Oh my god, come on, I just wanna get clear of this bottom area, but, why can't I get any charge? That battery really that low up there? Okay, right, let's just take all that it has to offer so we can finish this bit. Anyway, I needed to finish this segment. Let's get done with this bit down here. We can let it catch up with itself a bit again. Oh boy. Yeah, well, this is what happens when you don't give your single big battery a chance to build up some charge to get it through the quiet spells for its generators. Also, when you don't bring along any consumable battery snacks to eat while you wait. Here you go, guys. Another fine lesson in do what I say, not what I do. Oh, I probably would actually be quicker to go back to the ship and get some battery snacks, but I don't want to do that for the sake of 2 bits of junk. Damn it. Never mind. It was worth a try if I could at least get them up there. Then I'd know that this area's like done. And I haven't got to come back here. This is the way we roll with the OCD on these things. And where there's a will and a stubborn fox, there is sometimes camel. Come on, give me away. Keep me away. Come on. Get on the ladder. No, almost. I need to try and get it up on my head. Oh, I don't think it's gonna let me do it with this, is it? Oh. No. Just at least get it up top. I know I've got it there to do, and I won't forget it as I run past it. Can't quite yeet it from down here. Okay, good. Right, we've got enough. We'll just chop that then. Doesn't help having the torch on all the time either. Surprising how much power that eats, you know. Now we do actually need power back in there. Can't remember if I need to run power down here or not, but one thing I do remember, and also why have I only got 25 left in this? Is this not... Wait, is my... Oh my god, my big tank is empty? Oh my days. Fine, we're going back to the ship because I need fuel. I thought I still had loads in the tank. I don't know what happened to that. Oh, and now we got... Now the lift doesn't work. Oh boy. Oh, bloody typical. Fine. No, don't you worry now, there will be more fire. It was a better be, because this next segment is the bit that I really wanted this for. It's like a big long tunnel full of those squid things. Oh, and I am at 100% encumbrance again, so it's, it does work out for the offloading, but I would have, just soldiered through if not for the, low power. Can it get any worse? Always. I could have, bugs trying to eat me at the moment. Yeah? Need a snake eater song with all those ladders, yeah? Bobby knows that. I mean, I would have used the lift, but... well, the wind's not blowing much today, or whatever, so... but... there we go, that's better. Lovely, lovely juice flowing back in. We like that. Yeah, you're done. So now let's, no, I don't want to kick, okay, and I'll put you on the flamethrower first then. And then if I grab from you and then connect to you, there we go, now it's going to the tank. Yeah, it's a bit awkward getting the, all these hose connections and things on your body and attachments sometimes. Right, well that is all of our spare fuel. Petrol. Actually, no, it's not. What am I saying? I've got a whole ass tank of it down below deck. Oops. Okay, let's, oh, there we go. Grab. So you have to look down at just the right angle to get the various bit that you're looking for. Okay, now if I grab that from there, put that to Flamer. And then just wheel that in for ease. Connect Flamer and then backpack. Yes, that is indeed full again, so let's throw all that in here while we're at it. Right, one more little trip and let's go cook some more seafood. Oh wait, no, battery. You know, I don't need the batteries now, I'm charged up, never mind. We'll just go and check the situation back here though. Now it is all flowing nicely again. At least it should be. Yep, that's moving. Yeah, one of the suggestions I saw, which I do kind of like, to be honest, is these things. These are called angels, and someone suggested that you should be able to give them head pats. I was like, hell yeah. I also saw one suggestion which, naturally not everyone has agreed with, but I like, and I think they could meet to an acceptable middle ground on it. You know the, oh, come on, really, Lift? Yeah, you know the, when we have quest updates, we have, like, that voice in our head that tells us, well, basically it's a narrator, gives us exposition. And yay, head pats! Yeah, that narrator voice that's in our head though, people suggested because the game has a thing for like these teddy bears everywhere, and there is lore that they are robotic teddy bears or were, and they have some AI in them. They're a part of the equation. Yeah, here we go. Look, this is why whenever we got the flamethrower. Yeah, but so someone had the idea that we should have or be able to have one of those teddy companions, like riding, like wearing it as a backpack or in our shoulder or something, which is the body of the embodiment of that voice, you know? I think that's a great idea, but obviously the more serious builders and things in the community are not so enthralled with that one. And hello, Lustra. Welcome to Foxy's Seafood Barbecue. Uh-oh. No, game, no! Oh, dear. A teddy bear companion that's cutesy, normal, but once combat happens, it's the most unhinged thing ever. Yeah. Oh wow, that's done a proper number. That's killed my desktop and everything, look. Where's my desktop gone? Oh. What? The hell? How is all that crap? Oh, and it's why are you changing randomly? No, customize. Why are you freaking out? Wallpapers. Open. Come on, let me have my desktop back. Bloody thing. What the hell did that do to my PC with that crash? I don't know what the hell had just happened. I think just Lively Wallpapers has freaked out, but I can't. Okay, maybe if I... And now it's on some random ass thing. What the hell? Okay, let's just shut that down. And relaunch it. No, come here. And pen. Select what? Why are you not selecting? It's like he doesn't know it's there. What? Oh, wait, no, it woke up. Yay, it woke up. Desktop is very shy, apparently. I mean, look at her. She does look very shy and also somewhat yandere. Well, that would be a concern, Sam, if I had a sus folder, but I do not. Because I am not sassy. I don't care how many T's you write me with. Oh my god. Elong your words as much as you like. It doesn't change the facts. Now, would you see if this does launch seem to behave? I don't know, I might need to give it a full reboot. Just because whatever freaked out back there, I don't know. Right, you're even joining in as well, Panda. Thanks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give it a reboot. This is not behaving right, so... Yeah, let's just chill back here for a minute while I throw things out to the window. No, don't worry. I'm not it happen. These things happen. That is literally the first time I've heard a game crash make my desktop freak out like that, though. Very, very peculiar. So yeah, I'll just let my PC have a little respite. Meanwhile, we get nuzzles as well. It's like a little respite as well, isn't it? Yeah. You fixed your Skyrim, Purple? Oh, yay! Good job! Is this with the, Is this with the thing that we were talking about in Discord earlier with those patches for, Ordinator and Mysticism? See there, my tail's charging on the PC. My tails do not charge. And yet, no worries, Lystra. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, let me see if this is gonna behave now then. Clicking into helicopter mode without being charged, highly unlikely. The fact that my two tails can be a helicopter at all should be what comes across as highly unlikely. Anyway, looks like we got game back. Let me just get it reloaded into the world, see how far back we are. Did I save after that last looting? Okay, we're just filling up the fuel tanks again. Ah, that's not too bad, see. Right, we'll head back in there then. Hide. That one can go. Flamethrower, and then inventory is good. Oh, see, is it worth temporarily linking in the power from the ship? Is it worth it? It might be. It'll save any more messing about with the lift, and I really don't want to be waiting around for that thing at all when it comes time to leave, because once we leave here with our seed, we are on a ticking clock to get it into a like chamber, at the Lazarus station before it expires. And I never knew this the first time round until I was like sailing back. And I had them sat there on my deck and I decided, yeah, I'll just go have a little look at them, why not? And then I saw the thing there and it's like, wait, why has it got a countdown on it? Oh crap, I've got 20 minutes and I still need to repair everything there. Oh boy. That was fun. I think I literally got it done with like a minute and a half left on the clock, and I had to save scum it to basically go in, find what was needed for doing the repairs, and then reload the save to preemptively gather those materials before leading the ship. Oh, it was crazy. Oh, these little buggers do like coming across the ceiling and dropping down on you, you know. It's disgusting nightmare fuel stuff. You see now why I wanted to go back and get the flamethrower for this place, like... Best weapon ever against pretty much all of these things, even the robotic enemies I've found. You remember the death rollable thing? Fire seems to be the most effective against those even as well, that I've found so far. Yes, there is a flamethrower in this. This is what I went back for the first time. There's a... You don't see this way we got all... Where I just cleared out that whole area underneath the, underneath that landing zone. Cleared out all of that with my flamethrower. That's the whole reason I first went back to the ship. No. Well, see, when you don't pay attention, that's when you miss out on things like the revelation that we have a flamethrower in the game to play with. But it's all good, I get it. It's all in good fun. Oh, that's better. Much more pleasant with the nice lights on.
There they are. The seeds. Quickly now, place one into a pod. Fragile and must remain protected.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to remember that for you, yeah. Is there anything else, you know, while I'm taking notes on these things that I should loudly announce? Is there anything else I should try and remember to do that with? They just picture me holding the flamethrower up like in my time at Sandrock. Yeah, every time you have a random object you're gonna build, you hold it high above your head. Like it's for worship, yeah. You always carry 2 flame packs, do you? Yeah, see, I mean, I tend not to burn through that much, this is the one I'm using. This is the big triple tank one. So you carry 2 of those, do you? That's a lot of extra weight. See, I'm always trying to keep my equipment weight down as much as possible for, you know, more looting and less return trips. Oh my god, how the hell am I gonna get them all the way up there? I'll build that one. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna get them all the way up there though, is there? Honestly. That would be the downside to the flamethrower, is its range. Yes, let's see. So we need to now, I was talking about another beacon. So retrieve and place a seed within a Lazarus pod. So basically I need to take one of these things, I think. Yeah, that looks like a clean one. And awkwardly offer it up to one. See that in there? That is a human seed, and look, it's got a 1 hour clock on it, which is actually loads and loads and loads of time. Once you know that it has a clock, and don't, you know, because I initially picked one of these up, loaded it on that elevator, and then thought, you know what, I should probably make this place ready for return trips. So then I went and did all the stuff that we've done now. And then just as I was finishing all of that, and I'd done all the looting and harvesting all the enemies, then I saw the clock on it, and I had like 20 minutes. So let's see what we have. Like, did I not bring a power cable down here? I'm sure I did. Somewhere. But yeah, I've got quite a bit of, maybe I didn't. Yeah, there's a decent chunk of material scavenging there, so... I mean, we are on ship power as well now with all my batteries there, so... we shouldn't have to worry about... draining the power anymore. Oh, well, I did hope that the little bit that we set up would be sufficient, and I think it will be to run the place once. How did I manage to run all the way up there and place that? Fine, I'll put it here then. Hate it when that happens. Well, I definitely stood here and placed that thing, but when I took the cable out, it was too far away. Oh, crap, no more cables. Oh. Oh boy, okay, right, well, it's close enough. No, I don't want that. So let's keep you. You guys can go in here. Yeah, there's not even any real... I mean, there is some fairly decent salvage from those, but I'm pretty sure we need them because you do get the recipe to make more of them, so I'm guessing we're gonna need more. So I don't want to strip those pods. I have a feeling we will need them. I'm also not going to make the mistake this time of gathering up 4 seeds at once just because I know there are 4 alcoves at Lazarus for them. Because that just made things so much more complicated and stressful when I got myself tied in knots learning it the first time. No, we're just going to go with the 1 seed that it requires for the quest. And we're going to follow that one through all the way. Right the way to getting it onto the ship until it tells us to rinse and repeat, basically. Yeah, because I'm not sure how it will ultimately go, you know, in the long run, because... I mean, some of these things are already empty, la. I told you to stand up here, git. Spell. Yeah, they even, so with the ones that there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only 9 visible seeds, so if you manage to successfully harvest all 9 and launch them or whatever, like, does it spawn more or something? Or is that like game over? Is that like you won at that point? I really don't know. But we'll be curious though with that one. Extra steel, a little charge. So we just gotta salvage our way back down the hall here, and we're basically done here. Once we're ready to go, then we will load up the seed pod and head straight on out of here. Although there is the little bit of salvage outside I haven't done yet. We'll get that on the way too, probably. Almost done. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just a small area of dismantling. That is almost done. There's only a few things in here. That's nothing. Trust me, compared to the daunting tasks I've seen at some places where you go to dismantle and, you know, you're going to have to clear everything there to be done with it, and you see how much is there because the place is huge, and it's just like, oh. Why do I have to be so bloody OCD, you know? Worst one is the underwaters. I have actually done one of those properly now. That was fun. Yeah, let's go with that. Fun. I mean, literally, it was actually really, really fun and interesting, but, my god, he was a pain in the tails. Surprised I'm not trying to take the floor wall and ceiling panels. If I could, I would. The game is literally built around salvaging materials, so of course I'm naturally going to strip mine everything in sight. if I could, I would literally strip the entire base off the face of the map, yes. Only because that's the name of the game, though. Night. Why do I still see... Is there another critter down here that I'm... Wait, another... Oh my god, that was before the first trip around here that we did the reload. We got... God damn it, I do all of this again. Oh. I thought the, I thought the, I thought the save that we'd restored to was after that point. There we go. All of that technology that we've torn apart, and this is what it equates to. Well, I guess we're cooking more monsters, guys. Again. Let me over the railing. Where did I put this? I think it was in around here. Fire the great equalizer. Yes, indeed. Okay, now I know how little is left at this end. I think we'll try and just do this on batteries. There's only a couple of bits there. This one's already cleared, so yeah, we should be able to do this without dragging cables. Flamethrower looks so much cooler than the shot. Yeah, honestly, the shotgun feels so pants to me. At least the pistol version. People have raved about the rifle version of it, but I haven't tested it yet. Because my issue is that even if the rifle version of that is good, well, I still need a pistol sidearm as a backup. And, well, there's which is the one. Playing EA games that maybe drones crashing is having to go back and redo the same thing repeatedly, you know. But it's fine, you know. Damn it, I need something else to click on first. I hold that down. There we go. Wait, stream crash? Wait, what? Huh? What? But internet hasn't died? Internet hasn't died? Stream's still running? The back? I can't. What the hell happened there? Did it drop out for you guys? Is that really dropped for like 30 seconds? That is, wow. That is weird because, God, we really cannot catch a break here, can we? Yeah, well, my stream hasn't, my stream hadn't crashed at all. I saw no blips at all. It said it wasn't the usual thing of my internet blipping. I don't know. It lagged there for a bit, did it? Auto, but that was it. So, sounds like it might have been a restream glitch then. Possibly. Well, as long as everything's good now, although it looks like we do have ads rolling in again, so I'll apologise for that, but, that can't be helped, unfortunately. Really can't be helped, where if it's not my own any crappy ISP letting me down, it's stuff the other end. Literally can't win. We can't catch a break, can we? Pick up, thank you. Yeah, I know we don't have control over them, that's why. And I get angry about them and just get frustrated because, yes, as you said, I don't have any control over them, but I still have to suffer because of them, and that makes it even worse. Yes, one thing to suffer because of things that you've let yourself down with, but when it's things you have no control over, yeah, you can't do anything about it, but that does kind of just make it worse, though, because you're completely stuffed and you have no control over the fact, you know? There's nothing you can do about it. Just got to accept it. And that is an inherently frustrating situation. Certainly Skyrim prepared me for this. What for stream services randomly blipping or internet crashing? No, Skyrim didn't really give me much setup for that kind of thing. See, everything that goes wrong in Skyrim is within my power to fix, so that's where it's all good. Because things break, I can figure them out, and I can make them better. Internet, not so much. Well, I mean, I know what the answers are, but I know they're not going to happen, so yeah. Well, look on the bright side, you know, you'll get bonus huggies like 2 firsts in one stream. Can't say no to that, right? Okay, right, I do believe we are fully strip-mined at last. Some point it. No, I said put it away. Bloody thing. So before anything else, let's drop another save. And then, what's a really heavy pile? Plastic, ironically. Metal. Oh god, I was still pooping it out. Oops. Back you go. Boop, boop. Let's just hoover them up. Okay, so I think we should be good. So we've strip-mined everything. We got all down here done. So now if we grab our pod. Oh, there is just the stuff up top though. Okay, no, so if we take all of our loot up first. Then we can quickly gather up the last few things to farm on the top. Drop that at the ship, then come back for our seed, and we are good to go. So it's, let me start at the very back here. If there was anything, oh yes, oh god, yeah, there's a fallen angel there. That's, very shiny loot. And books and things, oh my days. We got all the shinies. I would take the TVs from a pile, but it's a long way to carry them. And we got more important things to do here. They come up everywhere pretty much anyway, so... Don't worry, the mountain will grow. I see, you should see on my map I've hardly been anywhere yet at all. Take that, oh god, we get more maggots jumping at us in a minute now. They're coming. I tell you, I can smell them. Was that a vent there? Oh, hello, Corley. A glorious hunk indeed. Oh, it is. Look at that. How can I... How can I dig down to that? Can't crouch off here. I guess I gotta... Oh, that works. Just glitch your way in. Thank you for the nuzzles, Owen. How are all you guys doing today? Oh, look at that. That's a nice collection of extra shinies. Yeah, things like the little drawing. What am I doing now? I shouldn't be there. Oops. Yeah, things like the little drawings and everything. They're basically like rare items. Yeah, all this stuff. Trinkets. Whatever the hell that is. They're the rare items that we use to configure our humans when we grow them. And they are consumed on use, I believe, so yeah. Good to get as many as we can. Uh-oh. Definitely needing a recharge. Let's take that one. That way we can leave the ship back, the site battery charging. I'm basically just pulling off the ship now. You good, yeah? You made homemade pizza? Oh. Oh, that's awesome. What kind of pizza have you done? I don't know, there's gonna be something hiding back here. Pepperoni? Oh. Homemade pepperoni pizza sounds rather awesome. Yes, welcome back, Sam. Oh, this is probably not gonna work, is it? Let me wheel this in, run it the other way. And yes, we are slightly slowed down. Apparently so, yeah, I didn't see any evidence of it at all. You know, not the usual stuff. My internet didn't blip. OBS didn't blip or anything. Nothing, but apparently on Team Purple it went down for like 30 seconds, and on Team Red it like lagged briefly. So I can only assume it something in... There's a wobble somewhere with Restream, I guess? Is about 10 seconds on and off. If you add it up, so what was it? Like, kept trying to catch up with itself for a minute, was it? Not ideal, indeed. Go away. Go away, you little buggers. Why can I... Why is everything stuck at grab cable? No, I want to pick up. Any game. Any pick up. It's almost there. It could... Loads. There we go. God, that one was tucked away awkwardly. There you see, it's a beautiful view. Look at that sunrise. It's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop a little bit of weight on the mountain here so that we can more easily grab. Ow. Apes. Yeah, now I can just run around and grab the few bits that are on the top here, I think. No. Pick up. No, get off! Bloody things. Yes, all these press to hold and everything. That some of these interactions, they have such a fine hitbox between them, and they all overlap with each other. So the amount of times you end up doing one thing when you're trying to do another, and it's not just with the E key for activating stuff. Like, the most annoying one is on the weapon trigger, left mouse, because that's also the button to pick things up. So the amount of times you could accidentally pick up an object instead of shooting an enemy that's trying to jump at you at close range, also quite frustrating. Again, we're still hoping that they'll actually just, you know, sort out full keybinds at some point and let us have everything mappable, you know? Hello, she's sneaking in during snack break. Well, hello. Oh, you doing... You and Amy having some pasta, are you? And you gonna lay back down? Well, that sounds absolutely lovely. Yeah, it is finicky and annoying. It was worse when it was just like press E, but the press and hold just overlaps with other functions. And yeah, and it's not just the E key. E was just the biggest offender, so they made that one a press and hold function. Why who's closing the door now? Okay. So yeah, like I said it in my feedback. I've said it many times. I will continue to say it. What we really need is to have fully opened up keybinds and to have all of them listed out as well. You know, I was joining in one particular conversation talking about, you know, how beautiful the game is, and wouldn't it be great if we could have a photo mode one day, you know? Do nice pretty pictures, you know I love my screen archery, right? And then someone chimed in, they're like, because the initial thread was just for, like, hiding the UI to take pictures, and someone chimed in, they're like, yeah, so, try pressing this button. And look at that, you can toggle the UI off. There's a keybind for it, but it's not listed in the game's keybinds anywhere. So you never know it's there, you know, so I think they've just got work to do in general with it, you know. And hello there, Brett. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Are you welcoming yourself, Sam? Welcome, thank you. Are you having fun there? Oh, for real though, I hope you guys have had a fun... You had a fun stream? What have you been doing today? Yeah, that is an interesting one, isn't it? Auto with that. Like I said, it's there, and people knew it was there. Maybe people familiar with the game engine and know it's there as a default thing or something. I do not know. Can we get on there? Go on. Yay, we made it. Yay. Right, so let's offload all of that. Have I got... I know, I've got batteries to empty. Okay. But mine is already full, so they're no good. Oxygen, I'll just put downstairs. Don't really have a home for it because I don't have or use any oxygen for anything at the moment. You are rimming the sky, oh my days. Well, I hope you were gentle. Right, you had fun. That's always the important thing, as long as you had fun. Everything else is secondary. Rhett won't be a stealth archer because he's dumb? That's not very nice. Well, we are really being thrown about there. Right, let's go get our... our seed, finally. Oh, Nato should actually unplug the ship, probably, as well. That might help. Before we set sail, right? Sam was bullying you the entire time. I can't imagine Sam ever doing such a thing. That sounds completely out of character. Sam would never bully. You would never... I know you wouldn't know. Just like you'd never try and trap a Foxo with cheesecake traps or anything, obviously. Okay, now is this going to work? Oh.
Return fast to the Hall of
I,
Humanity.
okay, yeah, these get kind of hungry and they like gobble up the seeds. They're very weird. I actually had one of these pod containers get glitched and stuck inside the seed vault. Where's okay, yeah, there's a countdown. See, they've actually put the countdown because a lot of people fell into the trap I did. So they put the countdown that's on the tooltip that's there when you've got it in focus like that. It wasn't there before, it was just on the little device inside and only visible from that one angle. So yeah, it caught a lot of people out on their first time. Well, so you are trying... Wait, you just outright confessing now? Who are you and what have you done with Sam? Hello, funny lad. Welcome in. Why am I being sprayed? What did I do? Whatever it is. Whatever I did, I didn't do it. Yes, at least, exactly, I do not have to speedrun because I learned my lesson previously. That wasn't you, you're fingers slipped and typed out that message. I assume your fingers are still, like, you, right? You're saying they have a mind of their own? Now, let's get you, yeah, there we go, and we'll put you safely in here. Oh. Was that over there? It's a fox with a red nose. That's what it is over there, apparently. Okay, right, that is all done and good. So let me, heal. First, we heal. And then we recharge. And we must definitely drop a save. So now we need to go from where we are here. And we need to come back to here. 6 kilometers. So yeah, you can see overall, haven't exactly been to a lot of places to basically be, I mean, what did I hit? Level 19? At the moment, and considering the last unlocks come at 21, and I think the game caps at 25, and we're still only at this point. It's, yeah, well, I did say this last time, didn't I? We do seem to level up very fast against the, progression. Well, I think at the minute, because I know there's the area around here where the launch site is. The launch site is down here. And I think that's pretty much it, to be honest, is these known areas for now, I suspect. Have I got my eclipse yet? No. No, I think I've just unlocked one new flashlight. I've got the nebula. I haven't got the eclipse yet. I need to spend points. That wasn't available the last time I leveled up. Where is it? Is that it? No, barrel. And... oh, there it is, the eclipse. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need to spend points and do things and level up and stuff, but we need to set sail first of all. And then I'll use the journey time to finish organising and things, but I do want to, make good speed, so we will have our diesel engines back. One of you top 3, well, that's a new one where we once again not quite at the top of the charts, but close. So yes, before we head back and do the next bit, so we will just literally return to Lazarus and then play with growing our human. So I'm glad we got to that point today now. So, well, hopefully, assuming we get back there, but no reason we shouldn't. So yes, glad for that. So we'll a quick little break, guys, and then we'll be back for the next part after these fish. Dee, 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 dee. welcome back everyone, and welcome in, Raiders. Boy, we do have sucky timing, don't we? Well, if you haven't already had to run off, obviously, raid and run is needed. But yes, thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you've had a lovely, lovely stream. You got a spooky fish? Oh. Yes, thank you guys. Welcome back, all of you as well. And yes, we are setting sail, that's right. So let's go. Because it's a long way. Kind of. And so there's a mine right there. I don't really want to go through that mine. So if we can get into smoother waters, which shouldn't be too far south, I think, then we can just kind of autopilot and go and carry on organising, then have a look at some of our skill ups and things. Did I fall into any traps? No, I did not fall into any traps. Had I have done so, then I wouldn't be back. I would be trapped. I didn't get my bowl of gabeeps, but I did sneak one while I was making good coffee, though. Yes, I know. You little fussy pot, aren't you? Yeah. Sneaky Foxo? Cunning Foxo, more like. Well, maybe Rainbot was just, like, just agreeing with you. I mean, wrongly, but, you know. He just wants to be your friend, see? Poor little half-brain-celled bot. Okay, I think we are a bit smoother now, so make sure we're not... Are we sailing through and... Oh, we are actually. Straight through an unknown. I want to be careful of that. Oh yeah, it's literally right in front of us, like... Oops, let's just veer away, because we don't want to discover that. Imitation, the sincerest form of flattery. Yeah, I think I've seen it before. It doesn't pick up on stuff like the E-words if they're, like, not the whole sentence or the start of it, maybe? Well, what the... Yes, we're still getting some very, unusual... Or not really unusual, wave mechanics. I mean, they are good and smooth. I've had a couple of glitchy moments in the really rough seas, and trust me, you guys haven't seen those yet. But it didn't break the game, so... Which it was doing before. Okay, right, we should be avoiding that now. Pretty close to it. I think we don't accidentally discover the place. So we need to do some repairs as well. These have been some very rough seas. Okay, got the wind behind us. Fair. Ah, there we go. But just come and lean on the railings on the outside. Watch the sun go down. Look. Yeah, it's so pretty. And now it's spooky night time where the monsters try and jump out the water and eat me alive. Have you found the Kraken, matey? Okay, let's let me try and use up these batteries if I can. My cable's starting to get a bit... Oh, what's going on with that? There you go. Yeah, let's start eating up those batteries a little bit. All splashing around down here. That's almost everything done in there. Oh wow, yeah, it's actually getting quite degraded in here now. We hug some leeches while the sun sets. No, I don't want to hug leeches. Leeches are nasty. Hello. Hello. Yes, I know you're there. You're kind of hard to ignore, little madam. Okay, I'm actually going to swap away from the flamethrower again, just because I don't like to excessively use it due to the limited supply of fuel for now for it. So we'll switch back to that. With the tracer rounds, I guess, since I've got them. Still a couple of kilometers until we're close. That means decorating time. It's... What else have we got? A travel journal? Where should we put you? Guess you can go on the doodle shelf. That was a very excitable yay. Oh no! Oh, game, why? Oh. Typical. Oh well, never mind. Not the doo-doo shelf, the doodle. Because it's full of little doodles, you know, little drawings. Not doo-doo, honestly. Oh, you got the little pop in the background there, did you? Yeah, that was my battery cylinder getting used up. I'm not saying you're the one saying doo-doo. I was saying doodle. It's a big difference. Hello. Here comes the sway, Drakna. Why? I haven't said or done anything worthy of the swear jar. Okay, let's go and get the engine back on. I'll plug this back in as well. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? What party map? What party map? What did I didn't. What? I didn't do anything. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, obviously cursing the whole time while silenced for sure. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, there goes the pop of the first battery. Okay, now before you hoover up materials, let's get repairs, because I don't like my boat being at nearly 50% health. That's not good. There we go, the walls are clean now. Even if little T-Rex has finally fallen off the sofa. That's fine, he does that on occasion. Okay, so now let's hoover up all of this loose material, because I'm sure the game does not like having all of that around. And what am I doing up here? Help. Hello. You wouldn't think all this was in there, would you? Oh. Stoom drip feeding anymore? Anymore? Are we done? Okay, we done. Still 4 kilometers out. Good. That one's actually full. That is full. Those are close. You can see from the lean on these just how much that it tends to... I mean, I know it's back and forth, but it does tend to lean heavily towards the rear all the time. You know, what else for repairs? I need to take materials out again. Yeah, yes, that is a lot of stuff, yeah, and it's not even all of it either. Okay, but we're sailing past that place, that's fine. Plastic, glass, alley, and fabric, okay. Plastic. And glass. Aluminium and fabric. Right, so let's get those repaired. Yeah, so I have like, I maintain like one container for each material on the ship, but then I've got most of them one container. Some of them have already got 2 big containers like that at my storage depot as well. Yeah, and I said, and I've hardly been to that many places on the map either. But the thing is, you know, it's always the way you end up with an overabundance of common material. And then all of your crafting ends up being held up by, like, one random material that just is inexplicably rare. And I mean, daggum it, this game has it. It is titanium. And don't get me wrong, it is meant to be a rare item. But it's not the rarest. And the thing is, the rarest items cause less issues than the titanium, because the titanium is used a lot more than the really rare items, you know? So yeah, I have seen a lot of requests for increased drop rates for the titanium. You kill every shark for that, do you? Yeah. Yeah, I fought a couple of them, but they're such a pain in the tail to fight. So, yeah, I tend to only fight them when I have to. Because the best way I've found to try and deal damage at range is the bolt rifle so far, and it's not very effective against them. Shake them all using the shock rounds. Oh, mate, yeah, I should maybe unlock those. Thing is, I don't like spending rare materials on ammunition though. That's why I don't make the tracer rounds either. Hang on, I actually need to dock on the ports. Oh, in fact, no, starboard's lost a fender as well. Oh dear. Oh no, that's the one that the shark ate. That's right, yeah, I remember. Oh, just flash my tails at them, I see. And also, hello. Oh, there goes the other pop. I heard it. Right. Battery drained. Who needs ammo when you got fist? Yeah, you're welcome to jump in the water and try and punch Robo Shark on the nose, but he doesn't seem to respond. In fact, we can't even do punching. You can swing a crowbar at him, but yeah, it doesn't work as well as in real life. Yeah, I think the dock's over on that side, so let's go this way. Lara Croft did it. Well, Lara Croft isn't a robot, and neither was the shark that she punched a robot shark either. Full of like sees these like got heavy like armor plating on it, you know? And glowing fins, lots of them, like a stegosaurus fins, but you know, for reasons, evolution probably. She wasn't a pretty foxo either. So she was at a major disadvantage. Oh, well, that's bonus points for being silky smooth there, Epon. Have at you, shark. Put up your fisticuffs. Oh, damn it, I can't see the dock now. Where's the dock? Am I heading towards it on the side, or is it here? I think I'm heading towards the right side. I see it now. Yep, it's all good. Yep, we're going the right way. See if I can do a half-decent job of parking for once. Just once while you guys are watching, I'd like to do a half-decent job at least. Almost. Well, we got a good line. Still overcooked it a bit. I'm always overcooking it. And hello there, Dogma. Hello, hello. Yeah, there was half decent. Not very decent because of the whole overcooking it thing. I can't get used to the... because it takes so long for the momentum. But right, here we are, and what? Oh, I'm encumbered by all of that stuff, okay? So, let's take our seed, which has still 40 minutes left on the clock. That's very shiny. Yeah, this is my storage depot of all my surplus materials, see? And now we're up to gonna be up to 3 containers for iron and copper at least. In overspill here. Not just the one on the ship. If you don't run into a lighthouse with an elevator that goes down. Yes, we don't want to do that now, do we?
This is the moment. From seed to life, humanity's future rests in your hands.
You ever heard of Are You Cheesecake? Say, I did see you ask that before. I have heard of them through, well, you guys in chat before. I've never tried them though.
Allow this new being to flourish at its own pace.
Okay, so initialize human growth. So, in there you go. Oh. Initialize the human seed growth by providing fresh water / memories and food. So now we come over here. So now we get the human formula thing. So, if I go and raid my supply cache. Careful with the seeds, gnome who comes and steals human seeds. What? Oh no, we don't want that. Yes, I've said I've been. Look, this is honestly one of my proudest things I've done here is the cabling. Look at that beautiful straight line of power cabling running all the way down from the rooftop power station. Even made a nice, pretty, like, interwoven pattern in the middle here just for the fun of it. Yes, I did do that, yes. I ran all the power all over the place. You don't believe me? Well, tough. So, you can just about see behind me here. I've got this flashing red thing, so I have a weight requirement, which is 0 of 20. Height requirement, 0 of 30. And a life expectancy, which is 0 of 10. It says the same here. And then we also have additional non-essentials for intellect and strength. And now if we look at these different objects, these have relevant stats. So, for example, the high-fat one gives 8 points in weight. And a few ones. Mind surge gives intellect and life expectancy. So we need to mix and match these in order to at least get our minimum requirement in here. So the timer started as soon as I loaded the seed into its transport pod. And it's now unpaused while our human is like a smoothie. And I just realised I'm very low on power, so let me, oh, no. Stupid buttons. Here we go. So yeah, so it's now on pause, and once we add all our ingredients, make a nice little recipe, it will, I think it takes about 10 minutes to cook, and then we have to get it to the launch site. Now, when I did this before, it did not give a timer for that part. And I think my human degraded, but it still seemed to count though, so... Oh, you see, this is pretty much all we ever see is just like that... Looks like a metal, like, coffin type thing inside the dome. Is that dinner time, Asari? No worries, you have some lovely dinner and we'll see you later if we're here when you get back. So, let's see, Nutri-Core is a very well balanced one. If I stick a bunch of those in, that actually gives me 20 of everything, and then we just need, can we do another 10 height? I guess height and strength, weight, right, we did one more review. There we go, so that takes care of those. But then the bit that it's not very clear about is the mental stimuli stuff. I can add a mystery box. If I remove from that, hold on. Yeah, so if I bring up our list of humans, here we go. Look, so at the moment, we're cooking up a station Roma. Oh, and hello there, Pokemon's hero. Or shall I say hello, awesome Xbox and Switch 2 player. It is very nice to meet you as well. So you're thinking of doing 4 at once? Well, I went to do that on my very first run, and very much regretted it because I hadn't even done repairs on all of the pods here, and I had no idea that I needed to get the water running from downstairs either. So, yeah. But yeah, I am assuming that after this first one, I'm going to do runs of 4 at a time, you know? So this is a newly released, it's an open world survival game in early access. The Last Caretaker is the name of it. It's very unique. You are sailing the seas as the last robot caretaker. Would have been a caretaker of the humans who evacuated the planet or tried to. We're not quite sure what happened to them. And now we're here, we're trying to grow new humans so that we can yeet them into orbit to try again.
Yes.
Yeah, I did the same this time around, Garlic. I've spent literally the last couple of days here, fine-tuning everything, getting everything repaired, strip-mined the whole place, built a huge power station on the roof. As well, we'll be seen around the game as we go through, yeah. So we're just looking now at the part where we grow humans. This is where I was telling you guys earlier. It is actually fundamentally flawed because, as you can see, we'll call this an EA bug at the moment because top of the listings, I assume that's top of the rankings, or is that like the likelihood that we get things? I don't know. Oh yeah, because then down here we get Doctor, Station Protector. So Quantum Physicist is actually like the, if you like, the top of the list in a way because it's the hardest one to get. So really, that really after that should be VTuber then, you know. Like, as the peak of evolution, right? Yeah, look, we get things like Logistics High Command, Existential Chancellor. Sculptor. 1% VTuber, yeah, exactly, yeah, you know, it should be the absolute pinnacle, you know? But as it is, we have a Station Roma, and depending what things, like the toys and gizmos we add into the mix, like if I give them, a toy dragon, you can see these bars over here kind of moving, that brings out some empathy. If I give them a guitar, that also brings out focus, leans them more towards maintenance engineer. So I think Station Roma is like the complete, they're basically like literally an NPC, you know? You can have a basketball because I got loads of them. Bowling ball. Okay, no, adding more things does not seem to help. So we add one of those. Oh, that adds a few different components. Leans us more towards maintenance engineer. Okay. Review a teddy. The bowling team? Does that help? No. Okay, adding more things does help if it's the right things, I guess. And then some of them, some seem to make a difference, others do not. I do not really get the, I've only really had a brief look at this system once so far. Yeah, I think we've kind of got the, we've got enough there for a functional human, I believe, so let's get him cooking and hope that I've actually got enough power built up in this place. There we go. Our human is being cooked. We've consumed a basketball. And that is going to take about 10 minutes. So while that's doing, we can go back to sorting out our loot back at the ship. Let me put everything back in here that we do not need. So yeah, so this machine here can produce those different things, but it requires these other materials, protein and carbohydrates, that I have not even seen in-game, let alone any indication of how to obtain yet. So I'm hoping once we yeet the first one into orbit, we'll get some indication on that one. Maybe we'll get sent to another new map area we've not seen at all yet, you know, and learn something new there, maybe. Yes, I fed them a basketball. And a bowling pin. And a doodle. Then, no, this is... I can't do this when the shit's up and down like this. That was never gonna work. Oops. Oops. And so, like, Bruce isn't around at the moment. It's fine. No, I did not. I fed it a doodle. Not a doo-doo. Behave. Like, spare fenders can sit there for now. So, what else do we need? Oh my god, why have we got such rough seas at Lazarus? That is... There it is, not, helpful. Look, it made my little dino fall off the couch again. So, right, I need to, empty those two, so with the Colin materials, I just tend to, whenever I empty them, just keep one stack behind. All the others, yeah, they're not too bad. These are filling up though, so let's take some of you. Oh wait, no, that's my components. You worry for the future of humanity? Gonna be a bunch of basketball players who eat... Nobody's making them eat doo-doos. Oh, wait, I haven't got, I need containers. Oh, dang it, Gainy, you said you had the materials. Okay, can I build these inside and load them up there? Come on, up, come on, you can do it. You can do it, little robot. Come on. Climb the ladder. Oh my god, we can't climb the ladder. There we go, we made it. We get hella spooked by abyssal wards. A Subnautica was a I can believe that, yeah. So, yeah, the timer that is on the pod when you pick it up at Prometheus that we saw back there, that disappears once it's in the pod. Like, you don't have to start it cooking, but once it's there, that seems to put it on pause. After you remove it from Lazarus to go to the launch site, I am uncertain still if there... Oh my god, I've literally got a whole other container. Yeah, I'm uncertain if at that point like another timer restarts, because I didn't see one, but I felt like mine looked like it was expiring. I don't know. But it still seemed to function when I got it there, so, you know, there's that. I've got enough room for my plastic container and I don't have to build yet another one. Also, 566? That's not full. Okay, no, yeah, it doesn't need to be completely full, I guess. Space is such a nice place, you don't want to fill it with humans. I mean, fair, you know. Yeah, they obviously screwed up the planet that we have here. Unless you're, you know, a fish, in which case, you know, yay. But, right, now the question is, how can I play Jenga to stack these up? I think if I use you... Oh wait, no, I'm probably not going to be able to jump, am I? Oh, okay, yeah, I can jump. So, actually, do I need to empty it? Or have I got the strength? No, I have not. Okay, let's empty. And then up you go. And we fill that one up. And then we bring this one along here. Then we could probably do this one straight up, you know. Alright, I forgot about that. Yeah, they have animated lids. Seriously? And there he goes. Oops. Right, that's those. Plus with more leftovers of them, and yeah, of course that's another one filled up, but that's fine for now. Then we've got no, not gold. We want the other yellow one. I'll just keep calling these sponges, but no, it's a polyurethane. Oh no, you all full up? Fine. At least the sea's finally settled down, look! Okay, so we'll keep you, and we'll keep you. So yeah, as well as keeping the total weight down for the ship, it just helps we keep it organised a little bit, you know? this? This is all the other materials for cooking humans that we've collected in the last couple of stops. So we'll drop that off, see how oh, are we done?
To a living, breathing human. This is the promise fulfilled. This is the culmination of all your efforts. The child must travel beyond our reach, to the stars, where their future awaits.
So, apparently that's a human child. See, what does it say? So, weight 23 kilos, life expectancy 23 years. Wow. You really are starting from scratch, look. Height 31 centimeters. Wow, so it's only a little one, look, but very logical and focused. I can be a proud mama. Okay, so in here we have all of those and that one. Then all the other junk can go in here. Oh, no, that's a food one. Oops. Doo-doo eating is still on the table. What? There will be no doo-doo eating. My Foxo brand humans are better than that, thank you. Well, it says it's only current. I think that's it. Means it's currently that sized. I hope that's the current size. Or we have grown like pocket humans or something. I don't know. But yeah, so as you can see, there's no indication anywhere of any timers or anything, so still toy than me. Aye! I mean, I know, yeah, 2 Tic Tacs, but still. Oi! Yeah, so now we need to take our human to Exodus Station. So, should we go straight for it? See if we can figure things out. Every time I get bumped, I get smaller. Oh dear gods, no! Well, stop bonking me then. There you go, little human. Oh, no, I'll end up disappearing. Oh, really? I see how it is. And I also see my human is locked in place now. Ooh, more fuel. Hello, fuel. And hello, Shu. Don't worry, Shu, I'm not going to turn you into fuel. But yes, hello, raiders. Welcome in. And thank you for the raid. And how was your stream today? What have you been getting up to? Yeah, hello, Greens. Welcome into you as well. No, don't bonk me. No, stop bonking me, George. You try. Is 2 Tic Tacs not small enough for you lot? Honestly. Okay, I think what I do want to do, is the sun coming up or going down here? Oh no, I thought that was, I thought that was just a pile of, fuel, but no, it's still alive. And will you stop bonking me? Stop trying to shrink me down to nothing. That's mean, you guys. So mean. Yay, so mean, keep bonking me like that. I know all the bonks. Look, now you made me cry, look. Crocodile tears have got nothing on the power of Foxo tears. Ow! That made me pull the crocodile tears again. Yes, hello, General. Yes, sir. Thank you again for the raid earlier. And goddamn it, behave. It's
Stop
not.
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
There is lots of criminal scum here, Mr. Oblivion Guard. Please see to them with all their bonking. Well, apart from being get bonked in the head 50 times in a row, yeah, I'm good, hey General. How are you? How was stream today? I'm sorry, I worst timing ever with me going on break just as you got in. Will you lot stop it? You bunch of bullies. Honestly. Yeah, see, the next one you get is the Angie face. Grr. Rah. Not supposed to laugh at a scary face. You're supposed to be scared. Honestly, that did nobody tell you that's how this works? Chaos streams with good vibes. I can relate. Yeah. Oh, hey, right. How much fuel have I got? I've got about 1,600. That's probably not going to get us all the way to thingy what's it, but actually it might. Well, I mean, we can go on electric anyway. It's not a problem. I've no idea how involved things are once we get there, because that will be getting into new territory for me then. And hello, Halloween! So yeah, so we're here at the moment and we are going, well, it doesn't actually show us, but I'm pretty sure it was exactly due south. I bet we can find it. So now when we were, you remember when we were trying to do that, that big, navigation place? But the elevator was broken and we could literally see it from there, couldn't we? So... would that be it? Or is that, No, so I can see this place on the horizon. That is a monster of a POI to clear out. Hello, Drago. How am I feeling after that? Honestly, I think I finally woke up. Eventually, it took me most of last night and today, but I did wake up in the end. So while we're cruising along there, let's have a look at, let's look at the skills. What do we want to prioritize? We want that. And... yep, we want to unlock those for sure. We can't... these are where I want to get to. One more level for the distillation tower and oil tank. If I can get those, that's everything unlocked that I want to build on the ship, so I can justify another trip home.
By her loyal foxos in the den? Oh, you sussy little
No, she does
baka.
not.
Rianni might be a scuff queen, and she might have a penchant for chaos with her adorable antics, but getting bonked by her loyal foxos? I think that's just a way to show their playful affection. After all, who wouldn't want to have a little fun with the cutest blue foxo? Just don't go trying to lure her with cheesecake, or those foxos might double team you.
Wait, what was that last bit? What? Was she talking about double teaming? What? Wolfie? What exactly do you mean? Oh, I can see it, I think. I think I see the place. It's this way. All you heard was cheesecake. What do you do with a drunken sailor? And stop trying to bonk me out of existence. Oh, I remember that little place that we're getting close to on the horizon there. That's, actually, salvaged my first shark there. Ow! Don't start with that either. Bound for letting Wolfie sussy. Wolfie does as Wolfie does. I don't control that. Ow! Okay, come. Really? Really? Wow. Yes, well, unfortunately, Shu, even innocent questions, Wolfie has a tendency to, make them far less innocent. Yeah, I did tell you, General, didn't I? I can relate with the chaos vibes. Come for the good vibes, stay for the chaos. Otherwise known as the streamer bullying, apparently. Nothing here is innocent? No, Kira, everything you hear is innocent. We've been over this. The fact that you see everything as being not innocent and sassy speaks more about you than me. Yep, we decided this, or, well, I decided this, so, no. Counts in my head, right? Are you sure? Sure, unsure. To be sure, to be sure. You come for the chaos and study for the vibes. Fair, fair. I thought you come for you give and take plenty of chaos with Ira normally, so I assume coming here is just like kicking back in a lounger for a little while by comparison. Apart from when you start doing the same bullying things here, of course. Need 1,000 more points for another chaotic question for Wolfie, yeah? Well, no rush. She has a long cooldown anyway. Yeah, I think that tower that's getting a bit more visible ahead of us, that is the navigation beacon, I suspect. Yep. That's the navigation beacon, the place that had the broken elevator. I'm not sure if it's, fixed or at least fudged into being functional or not yet. Ow! Behave! I speak with such proper English, do I? Well, I'm glad someone thinks so. I hate my accent personally, but, well, thank you very much. Oh, there goes our diesel supply, so let's kill the engine. Switch over to being super green electric. I really need to turn it off, but I don't want to keep having it just chug little bits of fuel until we get a decent bit in there again. Well, it's funny, I have been told this, you know, well, I mean, I've been told that I put people to sleep, but it's in a good way, I'm assured. Yeah, that's why I do the relaxing book readings on my second channel, though. Because for better or for worse, people, well, some people enjoy listening to me read stories. Some people just like to go in comments and hurl abuse, but, well, that's kind of goes with the territory there, so, yeah. For the most part, people are just very sweet and complimentary. Yeah, I don't know if it would be your thing at all, though, Drago. It's mostly just I do readings, like mini audiobooks of like in-game lore books from mostly Elder Scrolls. So if you play like Skyrim or anything like that, and you see all those books on the shelves in game, well, I read those and do little audiobooks of them because there is so much great lore and honestly some really great storytelling in those as well, and a lot of people miss it, you know. Relaxing book readings looks at the lusty Argonian maid. Why? Okay, look, they're mostly relaxing. Some of them are fun and chaotic, though. Yeah, it's yeah, the lusty Argonian maid and the sultry Argonian bard are both very, very fun watches. Both done as collabs. First one with Lord Orion, who is actually back to streaming again now as well. Yeah. But then I did the Sultry collection with Eris, who more of you know than you probably realise, you know, because Eris is also the artist who did my, who drew my gorgeous emotes, and also she also drew all of the artwork in the Two Tales short movie as well. Are you gonna need something in the background tonight, are you? Oh. Well, if it works for you, happy days. I say hello, Oracle. Did you have to start over again, or did they patch it? Yes and yes. So, the issue that we had last time where we were crashing, that was worked around temporarily by using a command line to force disable ray tracing on the game. That allowed the save to continue. However, on that hotfix, or the current version, if you like, at the time, there was some major issues with buoyancy and wave physics. And, well, basically, the ship would either go somersaulting underwater, do big spirals, or just get yeeted into orbit like it was hit by a Skyrim giant. So, so to test whether it was, lingering issues from my original save, I did start a new one, which is the one we're playing now. After they patched that, I did go back to the original one and just to test, and the buoyancy and everything did seem to be stable again, but I was more, I knew what I was doing more, at least up to this point on this save, so I decided to stick with it and just do, you know, a better job. But that did mean spending a lot of time going back and forth to base to use that as a dry dock, as a stable area to do building on the ship, and that's why we're coasting along now, because I keep using too much fuel doing that. And I haven't been to many other points of interest to harvest much. Hoping, being, you know, a rocket launch platform, we might get a little bit of fuel here, maybe. Oh, you'll be babysitting some drunks. Oh, that's, yeah, I don't envy you there. No, I've not done the only other readings I've done, apart from the Elder Scrolls so far, was, Kingdom Come Deliverance, which was, shockingly very, very well received, so, I would like to go back and read the new literature added in the second game. But no, I've not read from Kingdom Hearts. I'm not familiar with it really. I wasn't familiar with Kingdom Come either, to be honest, but I researched it and it had good material to work with. And so yeah, I'm not against exploring other options, you know. And there has been others suggested, like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Fallout, etc. Oh dear, is it a minefield, is it? Oh. Well, I mean, it depends on the source material, you know, because, I mean, it's not like, you know, I'm not going and doing, like, dissecting of all the relevant lore and creating, like, lore info videos. I'm literally taking in-game books as they are and just reading them as they are. because that is, you know, that is really all I can afford to invest in it, you know, doing those big lore videos. Lord Dorian, who I mentioned I did that collab with, a couple of them, in fact, you know, he tried doing some of that, and it is such a bottomless pit. And it's just really, really hard work. So, you know, if I went down the pure lore video route, you know, you'd be lucky if we got one video a month. And I'm obviously trying to do more than that, you know, to build some momentum for the channel. So that's why I went with the readings, because I can, you know, relatively comfortably turn those around for almost daily videos if I want to, you know. Plus, you know, lots of people do lore videos already. One of my biggest inspirations to start doing those actually did lore videos mostly before she disappeared from the internet, and you know, she did just I think she did literally one pure book reading as a trial, one of the last things she did. But yeah, her stuff was mostly lore readings, and so many other people do it, so there is a lot of good stuff out there. But the pure just reading of the books, there's not that much out there for that, so it felt like more of an open market, you know? Had you played the cat game Stray? Yes, I love Stray, yes. I actually streamed it back at Christmas last year as part of my big special. Right, we have arrived, everyone. Strays are very good. I love it, yeah, up. The ending depresses the hell out of me. That's why I also like Little Kitty, Big City. It's like Stray without the depression. There are 3 main games of Kingdom Hearts. How many games in total there are? Now I'm kind of scared to guess now. You just pretend most of it doesn't exist, yeah? Yeah, so I like so, but, you know, for doing the stuff I do, if there is stuff like the Skyrim books that I read, just pure in-game literature, you know, I don't need to understand the lore to be able to read a book about it, you know? Hell, I did it with, Kingdom Come, and that was reading lots of, like, Czechoslovakian names and stuff like that, and I'm sure I screwed up all over the place with pronunciations, but, Nothing to play now. I'll admit it's not something on my radar, mainly just because it's never really come up for me at all. It's not like I know of it and actively avoid it or anything. It's just never got on my radar, you know? So I never considered it. How many subs for me to not play it ever? Oh my days, are we... First time is very sluggish, I say, well... Slightly disconcerting, the fact that you feel you need to bribe me to not play a game. You're playing it right now, are you? Right, well, we are here. We are arrived. I think before we start investigating what to do, because this is new territory for me now. My first save did not go beyond this point in the story, so yes, we'll have a quick pause there, I think. Yeah, we're not too late in the day still, so a quick pause, and then we'll have a program. I'd love it if we can actually manage to get to launch the ship today, but no idea what's involved in getting us to that point, so we'll not hold our breath, but we'll see. And but yes, for now then, fishing break, so get your drinks and snackos, guys, and I'll see you in a few. Welcome back, everyone. So, let's see what's going on here. Yes, thank you, Otto. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Sla. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, Other Reggie. Thank you, Drago. Could you get all the water pumps to work in the lower section? Seems only one pumps at a time. Wait, we're talking about that. I honestly haven't looked. I suspect it's down to the demand. Like, if you've only done one pod at a time, it will only pull from as many pumps as it needs to. As I thank you, Panda, as well. Thank you, Kato. Thank you, Bun. And thank you, Sam. I'll go there. I let you guys move a bit fast for me sometimes. I have to catch up. No, it was there. It was there before you even said the comment. It was there. I had to play catch up. Ain't start making up more non-existent excuses to bully me more. Oh, so you set up tanks so it should be pulling to... Maybe. Maybe. Also, maybe not, because tanks aren't... Tanks won't really pull, you know? Really used to being ignored. No, don't start the guilting. No. I know, and what's this about the mod basement? What have you heard? It's all lies, probably. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking if, yeah, tanks are just kind of basically level fill. There's no active pull on the system. But I said I haven't looked at mine, when it's running. I've only got one tank it goes through. Just as a bit of a buffer, and, oh, bless, look at that, well. Thank you very much, a mysterious stranger. Thank you. Thank you. Are you into mod basements, are you? I see. I see. Yeah. It is actually in the law that we have that basement, by the way. Did you ever see it? Hold on. You probably can't... Probably didn't, 'cause you can't normally see it, but if I go down here, you see that little cutout just sticking out from under the rug? In front of the cushion there? That's the hatch to the basement. It's a thing. It's it's a part of the law. We have a basement. Yes, yeah, you guys don't normally actually get to see it because it's actually perfectly behind me when we're here, but yeah. And no power, no human detected. And I'm guessing that's the slot we need to put the human in. Must be scary since it's an English beta. Why are English basements specifically scary? And oh, look, it's a rocket ship. Sam, if I fed you beans on toast, you would know the joy of eating them, but you always, you always make a big fuss over never wanting to eat them, so... Now we know you're making it up, see? Oh, we have another delayed hype train. Oh well, let's go for the late hype train then, buckets. All English basements have upper English neighbours. Fair enough. My day's another. Well, thank you again, mysterious stranger. Thank you, thank you. Ah, my day. We got 002, yay! I love that one. I wish it almost find a longer version of that one. We love 02. Thank you for that one, Sam. Thank you for the BTEs. Madam, you're gonna slide off the sofa if you keep squirming, you idiot. Honestly. You Gary Nubdy. Yes, don't blame me. You're the one that slid off there, and oh boy, we're doing this, are we? Okay, wait, where did Tooth? Stupid broken Twitch with your broken hype train routine. Well, well, thank you for another gifty. This. Thank you. We were apparently denied our Toothless. You know you always
Again.
have my undivided attention when I'm giving it to you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfectly reasonable comment, obviously. And thank you for the 50 biddies there, Purple, as well. Yeah, silly Twitch denying us our Toothless, honestly. My goodness, that's quite a loaf. But however shall it fit in my oven? I don't know why, but the fact that I was visibly chomping on a grape when you said that just made me think like, how could I ever fit that loaf in my mouth? Oh, my days. What? What's the matter, Kaizo? What? All you heard was a line from one of the book readings we were talking about. Yeah, that's all that was. Oh, that was a big grape as well. Oh. Yes, thank you for the 50 bitties as well there, Heavy. That's not quite exactly... Never mind. Why do I even try and defend myself anymore? I don't know. Never helps anyway. Get accused all the time even when I'm innocent. I may as well not be innocent in the first place, and then it's at least deserved, right? We have your undivided attention, do we? Right, so looks like we've got our usual kind of setup in here. We need to get power to this, presumably. It's a cable ready and waiting. Oh you got another good question for Wolfie now, have you? Oh dear, well, have to start saving then, won't we? Always, always a wonderful surprise, getting a nice little hype train. Such a late in the day as well. British innocent? Yes! Agrees, British innocent. British always innocent, and on my days, Reggie. Reggie, thank you so much for the 500 bitties. Thank you, thank you. Yeah? Madam says thank you as well. Will this work? One's close. Can I get it from here? Oh, I can. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of things to kill in there. I think we're going to want to have flamethrower. Your face doesn't win. What the... If I say thank you for it now, you're just gonna say too little, too late, or whatever. It's not ignored. I'm trying to keep up with myself. And why is Brit being innocent so hilarious exactly, Panda? Just kidding. No, don't go back to the basement. Oh, honestly. Yeah, well, I don't always manage it, as you see. It is hard work keeping up, I try. But like, sometimes even, like... Because, I mean, even if I see that I've had the... Like, the thing for the, Oh god, completely lost now. Yeah, even when I see that I've had like the thing for the nuzzles, if I don't see it quick enough, then the problem is that I then don't see sometimes who did the redeem. So I have a feeling here we're gonna want more power. So we're gonna do. Can I squeeze 3 of these in? Yeah, but if I relieve that... Right, that's everything there. That should do, and then we'll get that will get power. Yep. And do we want... I think we probably do want, let's see if I do, oh, how can I do this? Yes. Put it underneath. Or no, I know what to do. Maybe. Another split above there. This will all make sense in due course. Trouble is, I don't know exactly how far apart, and now I'm gonna have to do these on the way out. Oh no, they are not badly timed. Honestly. Oh, don't make me feel bad. I already tried. I try. I try my best. I promise you, not badly timing anything. Okay, right. So we want those. We want some of those. Probably not that many. Oh my god, really? Nah. Who?
I am definitely, not Sam asked me, why does Rianni hate me? Oh, you sussy little baka.
She doesn't.
Rianni doesn't hate you. They just have a mischievous streak and love some playful teasing. You're part of the chaotic fun, and honestly, you're too entertaining to hate. Remember, it's all in good spirits. So just embrace the sussiness, and maybe offer a cheesecake bribe to win over those pesky foxos.
Of course she had to make it sussy. And hello, Josh. Okay, so warm here. Let's, oops, okay, that works. Anyway, I need to fill that up. Yep, sure. What's a fuel tank at? I think it's about half. Yes, cheesecake. I was once famously clipped at saying that cheesecake is the primary food in a foxo's diet. So, George, this is a newly released, like about a week ago now, a new EA early access game called The Last Caretaker. It's an open world survival thing, which are very
Did you know
unique and different
cheesecake
within
is
the
the
genre. Primary food in a foxo's diet. And there it is. Thank you, Rectory. Okay, that's all of that filled. So let's take that, connect it to there. But so, no, we don't need. We don't need to carry 10 kilos of bullets if we're not carrying the gun. So where's my pet monsters gone? Oh, they finally fell off the shelf. Oh. Yeah, see, we got those, so, oh, right. Building things, okay, we got... Now, let's see what what it says we need. So we need 3 more of you. 4 of those, 11 of those. Another 4 of you, and 3 of you. Hopefully that is everything we need for all of that stuff to build. As we go, yeah, so you basically, you play this robot who is the last of these caretaker bots here. You get woken up and it's like an abandoned planet where the earth has been flooded. And your task is to basically get the remnants of the, you know, it's like lots of humanity's last-ditch effort to escape and survive, and you're now trying to scrape everything back together, and so at the moment, and yes, it is absolutely gorgeous as well. So yeah, at the moment, I have this thing now, then, and in this tube, that little pod inside, that is a human seed, apparently, which we have here, and you can't quite see it from here, but that big platform in the distance, that is the launch platform of a space rocket, which we're going to load this seed onto and yeet it into orbit, yeah. And I think that's pretty much the gameplay loop. We sail around on our little old tugboat here. And we get these human seeds together, and and then yeet them into space, basically. But yeah, it's yeah, for early access, very affordable. I picked it up day one, courtesy of the developers who were actually kind enough to let me have an early access copy of the game to showcase it for you guys as well. I am also actively supporting QA and bug hunting on the forums also. I mean, you're technically not wrong, Drago. I say that's quite a way to put it, but, yeah, sure. Okay, so have I actually picked up everything? This is the problem. I think there's stuff in here that I need as well. I think, pretty sure I need those and those. Also need battery cells. Why did you not make battery cells for me? I swear I said to make them. Yes, I said I've got 6, so where the hell are they? Okay, I've had this bug a couple of times. It's manufactured items here, and it shows they exist, but, like, they don't. What I can try and do... If I build the 3 of these, that should hoover them up. I think they get, like, stuck under the floor. So yeah, as an early access game, it does have its issues that are being worked out still. So it is not finished a polished product at the moment, but it is still very, very impressive for the level of release that it's got, you know? And yeah, they've got a really exciting roadmap out for the future of the game as well. See a lot of potential, absolutely, yeah. That's why I jumped straight all over it. And if you want to check it out more, I think there is a free demo of the game up on the Steam page as well. So you've got the early access full version of the game, which I'm on here, but also separate to that is a demo download, I believe, which is a free demo, and if I recall correctly, I never played it myself, but as I understand it, the demo is essentially the starting area where you first launch your ship from, and trust me, there is a good few hours of gameplay there alone to get a proper taste of the game and everything. Okay, well, let's hope we've got everything that we require. Because I don't want to leave my seed waiting any longer than I have to, you know? It doesn't say it's on a timer, but... Aha, there we go. No, what are you waiting for? Alloy frames, god damn it. So it is the demo there, yeah. So it is still there, and I think that's the extent of what the demo includes. I don't know firsthand though. Is that the full game price? Yeah. Is it still on its launch sale? Because I know it initially launched with a discount as well. Which again is, you know, pretty based move, really. Okay, that's good. So let's get some things moving for take you. And... oh, come on, this worked before. Let me yeet myself. Here we go. And you can go in there, you in there, and you in there. Good, good. Let there be light. Okay, so there's no extra authorizations or anything. There is actually a whole bunch of lore by all of these entries, but each one of these has multiple parts to it. Like that one's got 8 parts to it, a lot of which we haven't unlocked yet. There's so much all telling the story of the end of the world in this universe from different perspectives. I was reading some of them the other day off stream. Really, really good stuff. Yes, there we go. And since there's a free battery here, we might as well put that into the system. And boop. Yeah, that didn't take long. Of course, sucked it dry like. But now, let's start dragging this around because I'm gonna want to be taking this inside. I'm fairly somewhat certain. Yeah, so at the moment, I've said there are some stability issues still with like random crashes that we've seen, general performance, intermittent issues, system specific. In other words, some people are having issues where others are not. In specific regards to, well, basically it pushing PCs very, very hard for some people. And people are struggling to get frame rates in some instances, but my PC is far from top of the line and it's doing a good job. I'm not at the highest graphic settings for it, but even still, you can see how gorgeous it is. I think, let me verify. So yeah, I'm in 4K resolution, but using scaling at 58%. Don't ask me why 58%, but that's where it went to. I'm also using AMD frame generation, and we're capping it at 60 frames. I'm not hitting 60 frames. I'm hitting about 40 to 50 frames on average, which is honestly fine for a game like this. It's not a first-person competitive shooter. You don't need 1,000,000 frames a second for a game like this. 30 plus is smooth, and when I was experimenting with settings and dipped below 30, the visual artifacting on the ocean surface was kind of bad for my eyes, but apart from that, it was smooth and good. But yeah, so I'm not all the way up there. I am on epic texture settings with that as well. I think I was gonna say my system is average. There's a bit of a stutter lux. We're in a heavy area. So yeah, it has its struggles with the game a little bit. I have my crashes, but for the most part, it's fine. Performance-wise, perfectly smooth as far as I'm concerned. Never going to argue with the occasional little stuttery glitch like that, Hopefully the crashing will get resolved in good time. Yes, all right, we are in, and oh yeah, I was going to I was gonna craft that new torch, wasn't I? Kinda wanna do that before we go into this. Can you think for the lurkies? Josh, it's all good. Oh, crap. Did you really have to... Oh. That's not where it's supposed to be. This is the trouble. It can be very easy to grab the wrong thing sometimes. Which makes OCD cable management very challenging. Let alone trying to get these junction box things to sit straight on the wall. Alright, where was I? Yes, I've got a fancy new torch to make, haven't I? The Eclipse. Let's make one of you. So we need a battery, a lens, logic, power, isotope. What, this ingredient list like that, it better be a bloody good torch. And let's see, battery. That's not the lens. That lens, yep. Logic chip, power core, isotope, and there you are. Logic chip, power core, and that storage thing. Where's the... Come on, where are you? Oh, I do be like this sometimes. There you are. Isotope stabilizer. Is there different levels of the weaponry? Sort of, but not really. You get some things. Well, basically, there's like a pistol and a rifle version of the bolt weapon. The taser gun and the flamer, you get different ones unlocked at different levels, and once you have them, there is the optional upgrade slots where you can add attachments and things, but otherwise that's kind of it at the moment for the weapons. And hello, you go. Oh, you got one of the gifties, did you? Oh. Wait, so... Did I... Oh, I did get my torch. It's a legendary torch. Oh. We have a legendary torch. Does this mean I'm going to blind people when I look at them now? Oh wow, that is very, very bright. Yes, we like that. Okay, so we have torch, we have flamethrower, we have fuel. We mostly have battery charge. So we do another save. And let's get cooking. Yeah, flamethrower, definitely weapon of choice for pretty much everything unless we're in the water. God, these things are everywhere, aren't they? Don't get flung around anymore by crazy waves. Well, I mean, you kind of do, but you don't get broken physics with it like that anymore. Or well, if you do, well, it didn't happen to me on my test save at least. Madam, leave my grapes alone, little bugger. Oh, yeah. I think we've cleared out the entrance. Oh, no. Another slime. It's always another... There's always one more slime. Every time. Also, I'm just waiting for this area to throw some freaky new enemy at me that I've never seen before. Say one thing, scavenging this place is gonna be fun. Slimes are coming for my gabeeps! No! No, not the gabeeps! No, don't start respawning. No, there we go. Gotcha. Any more up there? And, oh, is they... Have we lost power again? No. Well, I've lost power. I should probably, plug in. Yeah, we not go... No, we have. Oh, just didn't turn all the lights on in there, did we? Oops. Should we do that? Let there be light. Why is there no light over here? Oh, there's still slimes, that's why. Hello, slimes. And that's level 20! Yay! Okay, so why do we not get lights on this side? Oh, I guess either side is in red. Don't we get to name the human at least? Well, not yet that I've seen, at least. Ah, own light switch. Right. It's all the lights on. Now, this is another elevator that has been reportedly problematic by some people. But again, very intermittent issues, so before I try and interact with that, I just want to check how much our batteries are filling up. So should be filling up fairly nicely there. Okay, yeah, we have we've got a little bit building up. That's good. So you used to get flung into the air and the game would register. Yeah, I don't know if you... I'm not sure if you're on the Discord, Hugo. I shared a screenshot. It happened to me. I went into orbit. And, yeah, I even drew a circle around it because it made me laugh. I wanted to highlight it. It was just... I was high up in orbit and, could see all the broken end of the game world and everything, and it showed that I was doing something like 34,000 miles an hour. Seagull, the slimes remind you of Slime Rancher, does it? Ah. Yeah, I think I know of the game, but never played it myself. Also, I'm guessing we should probably take our human with us, right? Come along, pet human. Let's take you through customs. I mean, I'm assuming there's, what does it say? Escort the human to Exeter Station. Just says, I'll escort human safely to the rocket platform. So, let's go. Rocket platform. One of your favourite games for relaxing with, is it? Oh. We like a nice relaxing game. Okay, also got... Oh, we got a horizontal lift. Shiny. So what's on top of here? Oh, room with a view. Ah, look at that lovely view to watch the launch from. That's not what we're here for. Oh, tell me this lift works and I don't have to go running all the way along there. A big wow, right? Oh, I really want to get us. I hope it, like, will let us launch this rocket. Oh, and here we go. Look. Oh no, my human fell over. No. Stay, human. It's okay. I'll protect you. Gotta be a good little caretaker, right? Yeah, oh boy, is this place gonna take some time to loot? Oh my god. After you just dropped them, I didn't drop them far. That's fine, he's just shaking it up a bit to make sure it's okay, you know. Oh, I got you. Right, okay, so now we're here.
The rocket sleeps, but not for much longer. Prepare its systems for a successful launch.
Oh, so we just gotta prepare a space rocket for launch. Sure, yeah, sounds, simple enough. And no, you have not counted 235 grapes so far. Nonsense. I don't even have that many grapes. Okay, place the human within the rocket. Does that mean I'll go all the way up there? Let's have a look. See if we can figure this out. Oh. Oh, there's a pillar. Oops. I assume we need to go up here. but this is turned off, so where is power? Oh boy, I've got a long way to go back to get supplies now, haven't I? Oof. And look, there's actually more to this as well. Look, there's that whole big area out there as well yet. And I'm guessing that is actually like the control room where we launch from. That is one of those extra horrible balls of death. Those ones that have got a giant freaking laser in that middle eye, and they bloody hurt. So hopefully I can avoid attention from that for as long as robotly possible. So what do we got here? And oh, that's the reactor like the one on my ship. Ah. Let's cook some of you. Getting that away. Get you out the way. You plate the moon and you take the sun. Why not? So where would this get carbon dioxide from? Yeah, you feed this thing carbon dioxide and water, and it makes oxygen and methane. So what tanks here for oxygen and methane? But where would we get the CO2 from, I wonder? Oh. Oh, right, we have water pumps. Oh, crap. No. Oh, this is one of the gentler Doombots. Christ, and there's two of them. Oh, this is very not good. No, very, very not good. Run away! Oh boy, that's gonna take some doing. I'm nearly dead! That nearly killed me! What have we got here? Oil tanks? Whoa! Oh boy, we're gonna have to do so many repairs here. Yeah, I don't see us getting a rocket launched today somehow. Oh god, it's the evil eye one. Things like a Goram Reaper. Okay, yeah, wow, this is a lot to try and take in and figure out. What's over here? Oh, giant death ball, damn it. I don't think I've got the flame of fuel to take on even one of these things, and there goes the and there goes the game. Okay, game, okay. Yes, they are quite literally the orb of doom because they kill the game as well. Oh boy, right, well, clearly I've got my work cut out there, and it's gonna be a grind. Gonna be a big grind for materials, a big grind for crafting, big grind for clearing enemies. lots of work ahead, but I think that is probably a good sign for us to call it a day there, guys. So yes, I hope you've all enjoyed. Hope it's been an interesting further look into this game, which has very much captured my adoring attention of late. So I certainly look forward to sharing more of this one with you. Yes, most of all, thank you all for coming in, hanging out with me today. And of course, a warm welcome again to all our new friendos who have found us. And thank you for the nuzzles. See, I can spot them easier when things aren't moving so quickly. Oh, but it's been wonderful. So where are we? Oh, yep, so Sunday morning now. So, yep, so tomorrow is day off for me. So no stream tomorrow, but for those of you in the Discord, we'll be doing our weekly watch party, so look forward to hopefully seeing some of you there for that. I don't know what we're going to watch yet, we shall see. Oh, wait, no, we were in the middle of watching something before, weren't we? So we'll be continuing that most likely. So, yeah, look forward to seeing some of you then. Thank you for the scratchies as well. But yes, so whatever you end up doing with the rest of your day, guys, do have fun, enjoy yourselves. That was it. Tsukimichi, yes. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, we got most of the way through, or part way through season 1 last week, so we should we'll pick that one up and see how we get on with it. Yes, whatever you end up doing, enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone. And if I don't see you around for the watch party, hopefully I'll see you back on Monday. So goodbye and good night, guys. Good night.